lucky all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Today starting on time for a change, which is excellent. How are you everyone doing? I hope you're doing very well. So happy Sunday everyone. Today's a rather hot Sunday over here where I live, 33 degrees Celsius. I have my fresh water and a fan. So let's get started. Last Sunday I started I think it was a little over an hour late because I overslept, and if I'm honest, I overslept today as well, but not as much as last Sunday. So thankfully today I managed to start on time. If anything, 5 minutes late, but come on, I'm gonna consider this on time, so no problemo. So I'm going to resume works on the picture that I was working on last Sunday and the Sunday before it. This one's called Birthday Wishes, and it is based on a quest from a game that I really love to play. Last Sunday I have managed to finish drawing all the line arts. I'm actually already on the line arting stage, and I have managed to finish drawing all the line arts for Silvertrot, this character over here. And I should be starting now on this one. Let me just check. His tail here is still with a black line. Did I export that? Okay, I did export his tail. Alright. I don't know why I haven't changed the color to gray as I usually do. Maybe I might remember now. Hey GCE group, thank you so much for hosting. Happy Sunday, welcome to the stream, welcome to the Chill Art Sunday. So yeah, as I was saying, I think I remember now why I didn't make this line black right away. It's because I believe I have mentioned that I wanted to do something else before I moved on. When was it? Right! Silver's tail stripes, tail and main stripes. I'm gonna need to open one of his past pictures for reference on those, because believe it or not, I actually have not yet fully learned the pattern. I'm gonna open this on Paint just so I can flip the image around. This selection over here, flip it like this. Okay, I'm gonna do his tail first. Now I don't actually have to do this now, especially on Corel, but I'm gonna do this anyway later, and I'm gonna export it to Photoshop, so I might as well do that now. Actually, for his tail, this can be like in this position. So I need one very long one in the center. Now, because his tail is starting here, doing a curve over there and going back, how exactly am I gonna do this? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to do actually this one first. So that's one string, two strings. Those will be more or less like this one, these here. Actually, not really, but where do I put that? Let's see. Let's put it around here. Actually, you know what? How about I do a double? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let me undo this and start over. Let's put it right here. Here. And here. Okay, now I gotta run this inside the black lines. Now you might be saying, but Mike, everything's black there. Yes, it is. That's why I will have to change the color of this line, of these lines that I am drawing right now, so I can actually see what the heck I am doing. There we go. Now that's more visible. Let's change the thickness to hairline. Select this thing and do some curving to give it shape. Let's put this like this. Alright. I'm gonna have to move this anchor point over here. Go. There we go. Okay. So that's in place. I can actually have this be all red because I'm going to export this to Photoshop later, and that is going to be colored a different color there. Actually, it's going to be colored this shade of brown over here. Brown? Is this brown? I'm gonna say it's brown. Okay, let me try and do this long one over here. Okay, so his tail. That starts at the base of his tail, right there. And his tail is actually very curved here. I think I can start it like around here. I think there's a curve going around here. Yeah, about this should be fine. Actually, because this part here is going to be pretty much all hidden away, it should be fine if I just do it like this. Let's convert to curve. Oopsie. Wrong shade of blue. And now let's give it a shape. Bend it like this. I need to respect the curvature of the tail as well as the actual shape of this stripe. So yeah, I think this here should be mostly fine. Just a little bit of tweaking. Alright, that should be okay. Let's make it red like the other one. Because later on Photoshop, I can easily just select and lock this layer here. And when I run a brush with a different color over it, only the red area is going to be colored this shade of brown. And then the actual tail behind it, well, the line art will be over this, but yeah, the actual tail here, that's going to be on a separate layer with a different color as well, a different shade of brown to be specific, this darker one. Hey, Blooming! That's so nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. I started on time today for a change. Okay, so this very long stripe, it starts here, should go all the way across, and I think it should end like on this tip over here. Let me flip this around again. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me do that. So let's put an anchor point there. Run it over here and do this triangle thingy. Blooming, thank you so much for the new subscription. That is very, very appreciated. Seriously, thank you. That is lovely. So how is your Sunday going? If I can click on this, there we go. There we go. Yes, that actually looks fine for the most part, I guess. Maybe a little bit of tweaking. Bring this anchor point up a little bit, this one as well, and let's curve this end over here a little bit more. Is it warm over there? It is warm over here too. Check the thermometer over there, 33 Celsius. I actually have a fan over here because if it weren't for this fan, I would be cooking. I'm doing quite well. It's still a bit sleepy because I woke up at 2 p.m. and on my time the stream's supposed to start at 3. So yeah, I'm still a little drowsy. But other than that, I am doing quite fine. Had my daily dosage of caffeine, and that should be good for me to at least get started on the day, or whatever's left of the day anyway. But yeah, I am doing fine, thank you. Okay, so this other streak over here, this would be like around here, but not only it is hidden by his body, but also it would be hidden by the tail itself, because it would be, you know, compressed under the fur. I think I can have all of these streaks rather, not stripes. And yeah, actually stripes is a good term too. I think I can have all of them in the same layer, because now I need to add them to his mane, and since the mane and the tail are both behind all the body layers, I can have them in the same layer. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, when I import into Photoshop, because here the tail and his mane are both separate layers, but I can have them be kind of like together. Actually, I can merge them together on Photoshop later. Yeah, it should be fine if I put the stripes on the same layer. Let's flip him around here again. Let's see, so it starts near the horn and ends on the second, this part here. Yeah, so here it should start around here, go all the way up there, then come back down here, and yeah, that should be fine. Now obviously I don't have to do exactly like in the reference picture that I have drawn of him years ago, which actually should improve this, because this is a little very simple. It's just a colored sketch really. But what I mean is, I don't need to do 100% just like this, because I can't even if I wanted to. That's not the way I have drawn him over here. But going to the point that I'm trying to make, this is just a reference. Improvements need to be made, and eventually I'm going to change that reference, improve it, and whatnot. Right click please. Hey, there we go. Computer's being old again. Alright, let's give this a shape now. Let's move this rod up a little more, and this one over here. Actually, I'm gonna change and bring this anchor point further back here. Now I know this line is going over his ear, but that is no problem, because this, once I bring it over to Photoshop, is going to be a separate layer, and it is going to be placed behind the layer of the mane. Which in turn is going to be placed behind the mayor? No, behind the layer where his ear is. So therefore, all of this is going to be hidden away, just the way it is supposed to be. Alright, now the second one. The tip should go over there. I'm going to start with that anchor point, because I can. It should be coming over like more or less around here. Yeah, this should work. I believe I'm gonna need to change the position of some anchor points, but that is no problem. I love this music. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, this should be fine for now. Let me set the shape of this thing. This anchor point here needs a little bit of changing. There we go, put it over there. now let's try and move this line. Okie dokie. Now that's not good, so let's make it better. Let's see. Yeah, this can use a little more tweaking. Oops, wrong rod. This is the one that I want. Let's change this one here. And that one again. Okay. This looks better. Okay, now it looks better. And the line is not poking out of the gray line, so that is good. I was supposed to be making these red, but let's change them. I could just leave them blue like that, but no problem. Let's make everything the same. Now the third one over here, and then there's going to be another one over there. Yeah, perfect. So let's put an anchor point here. Let's bring it all the way back here. Run it inside the line of his neck, because this is not supposed to be visible. There we go. Let's change this to hairline thickness. I'm gonna go ahead and just use red from now on instead of blue for contrast. And now let's curve it. Just like this. Just like this. Oh yeah, that looks very good actually. Could be a bit better. Let's bring this anchor point further up. Maybe a little bit this one too. Now let's change this shape a little bit. And the one on top. The upper one. There we go. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, boy, that's good. Is the red line sticking out? And no, it is not. Awesome. Awesome and perfect. Everything is awesome. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, now the last one. It curves kind of like an S. You know, kind of like this. So yeah, that should be fine. Should be easy to do. Actually, let me correct myself. It should not be easy to do. It is easy to do. It's going to curve like this and then go around here, and that's where the anchor point should be. Now, just like I have done with the other lines, let's run this line inside the gray line. I think this here should be fine. Now it meets with the first anchor point up there. And now all I gotta do is convert everything to curve so I can actually change the shape of this thing. Let's move it like this. I know this is still a straight line over there, but that's because all I gotta do is change the shape of this part over here. So it becomes more like an S shape. Or a wave, whatever you want to call it. Okay, that looks better. The under part here doesn't really need to be like that. So let's put it like this. I do want to change the position of this anchor point, however. Hey, that is looking fine. But I do feel like I need to change the position of this anchor point. Make it go all the way over there. Yes. This works better. A little changing here, a little changing there. And voila! Hey, yes, that's good. Now, I need to select all of these elements. And I need to group them into the same layer. Well, Photoshop doesn't, CorelDRAW doesn't exactly work with what you would actually call layers. but when you group everything together, they kind of like become how can I say it? It's kind of like the same layer. So there we go. Now those just looks like dinosaur spikes. Let me save. Now I delete everything except what I have just done, and I'm going to keep those things red just like that, and let's export to PNG, and I'm going to call this ST for Silver Trot because that's the name of the character. Let's call this ST main and tail stripes line arts. There we go. Resolution 500. Okay. Now I can press Ctrl Z to undo the deletion of those things. Ctrl G again. And now I can press Ctrl S to save once more. Alrighty, let me just check what I have just exported. Excellent, there it is. And in a very good resolution. Awesome. The resolution is important because, one, it must match all the other elements that I have exported before. Like his head here, for example. Let me do a thing here. Let me select just this thing that I have just done. His mane and the head. Where's the head? Here it is. Now, if I move this like separately like this, just see three different elements. But maybe if I hold, there it is. You can kind of have an idea of what this is supposed to look like. And as you can probably tell, everything is in the correct positioning. And actually that is one of the reasons why I keep what I call guidelines. You can see here, it is on full screen. You can probably see around this a black line, you know, this black rectangle going around here. There's a line there. That's an actual line that's on the picture. That's a guideline, quote unquote, to keep all the elements that I export into the exact same position. That helps a lot when I import everything into Photoshop. And once in Photoshop and I already have everything in place, I can just easily delete that, which I do. Because otherwise I would have a picture with a black border around. Now then, Silver Trot is fully complete. Now to draw the lines, I don't know why I said it like that. Now to draw the lines for this other character here. I have no idea what her name was. Did I write it down somewhere? Galocious is her name. Yeah, there she is. Alright, so let's draw the lines for Galocious. I used the line thickness of 5 pixels for Silver Trot, but she is smaller than him because she is just a little foal. I reckon that maybe 3 pixels line thickness should work for her, because I think 5 pixels will be too thick for her lines. Let's change to 3. Let's see what 4 might look like. Yeah, let's go with 3. Yeah, let's go with 3. The problem with 3 pixels thickness is that I might have some problems getting the pointification of this end of this line later. I mean, I might have some troubles getting that right later. Okay, let's begin with her jawline over here. Put it like that. Now her mouth. Now there's no problem that there is going to be this very edgy, pointy end over here. Because what I need, also there, what I need right now is to get the basic shapes in place. Once I have the basic shapes in place, then I can, and I will, do the proper adjustments and tweaks and fixes that are necessary to get this face looking right. So let's begin here. Now, to eliminate this very pointy thing, all I gotta do is create two anchor points, one on this side and one down here. And now I delete the one in the middle. Hey, there we go, the thing just rounded itself. Now I just gotta do a little bit of changing of this rod here. There we go, that is good. Now I'm going to do pretty much the same thing for this one here. I'm going to create a new anchor point here and another one on the other side down here, and delete the one in the center. There we go. This is one of the reasons why I like working with vector lines so much. They are very, how can I say it? They're very easy to work with. They do take a lot of time. They are quite time consuming, but they make some things so much easier. There we go. And as a bonus, they allow me to draw the sketches on a relatively low resolution. But once I export these things to Photoshop, CorelDRAW, thanks to that resolution thing that I always check, which I currently am using a 500 pixels resolution or whatever, thanks to that, these things, these elements, oops, that was not supposed to happen. These elements, they are exported at a much higher resolution, like I think 5 times the resolution, which means that let's see here, where's the general sketch? Okay, so this is the general sketch, you know, the whole sketch that I'm basing the picture on. Well, I'm essentially drawing over this sketch for the final thing. So the original sketch has a resolution of 1212 by 714 pixels. It is big, kinda, but once I export from Photoshop, from CorelDRAW, the resolution is increased. So like if I select here the line art for his body, see this thing here, that has a resolution of 6316 by 3723. And what that allows me to do on Photoshop is on top of giving me a much higher resolution to work with, it lets me add much more details to the background, even to the characters themselves. And that is great. Which means I am not limited to what I can do. Well, I kind of am, because I am limited to my own skills, but you know what I mean. Alright, so we have a face. Let's make this line blue, because I need to pointify this end over here. I know that pointify is not an actual word, but it is on my stream. And that's the term I made up for this. Because you see, the blue line here, it ends on a flat. And I need to be very pointy. You know, kind of like in a cartoon. Because this is a cartoon character. And the way I do that, when I use a single line like that, is by drawing another line in a triangle shape like this, and then curving it just like this. Now I need to make both of these anchor points here meet the edge of the blue line as much as possible. That should be fine for this side here. Now I gotta change the shape on this one. Let's put it over there. Alrighty. Let's move this one up. Not too much, that was too much. Cannot be too little too. Alright, that should be fine, but I need to move this anchor point up a little more. The end of the black line here, it must get as close to the edge of the blue line as possible, but it cannot go over it though. Okay, this should work better. Alright, so this side seems to be fine. Actually, the whole thing seems to be fine. Alright, now I select the blue line, and I think around here should be like a good spot to add a new anchor point. Now all I gotta do is delete the one over there, make the blue line black again, and do the same thing with what I have just drawn. And now see, that looks like it is the exact same one line. No more flat end over there, it's just a pointy thing. Perfect. And this is what I refer to as pointification, quote unquote. You know, make it pointy. That's what whenever you hear me say pointify or pointification, that is what I am talking about. I know it is a stupid term, but come on, it works. What am I gonna do next? I'm gonna do her nostril over here. This can require just one single thingy like this. Let's change the thickness to hairline. Let's move it over there. Over this. Oh, over here like this. This looks a bit too big. She has a very big nose. But no. She doesn't. Or at least she won't do once I am done fixing this. Let's move this over here a little more. Not too much. Okay, that works. Alright, so that is fine. Next, let's do her ear. Let's start with the anchor point here, and it's going to do a curve. We're gonna go there. I'm going to have an anchor point right there. Let's bring it down and around. I was using a thickness of 3 pixels, right? Yeah. Now let's give this a shape. Oopsie. Here we go. This anchor point is going to go away very soon. But for now, I need it to be in place so I can set the basic shapes and curves. Right now, what I am doing is defining what the ear is. Let's curve it a little more up there. There's a little less down here. Alright. Ironically, I need to scratch my ear. Hold on a sec. Ah, that feels good. Okay. So this is the basic shape, and as you can see, it is kind of deformed. So let's sort that out by creating this anchor point, deleting this one. Okay, that's good. What if we delete this one too? Hey, that's even better. And I'm gonna need one here, certainly, and another one there. Now the reason why I make these extra anchor points on some sides like this one over here, is because, you know, I want to delete the one here in the center, so this pointy edge, this pointy corner here is going to disappear by itself. But if I were to just delete this anchor point here without creating that one up there, and potentially this one, what would happen is this whole line over here, it would mess up its shape. Instead of fixing itself, it would mess itself up. That way, with having this anchor point down here and this anchor point up there, only this section of the line is going to change its shape, while everything else past this anchor point and this anchor point is going to remain preserved. So let's delete this one here. There we go. See, if I had not created this one, this whole thing would be messy. Just for the sake of demonstration, let's see what happens when I delete this one here. Yeah, see, the whole line changed. Not as much as it would before I deleted the first one there, but it did change, and this is not the position that I want. This is better. This is what I want. What happens if I delete this one? Yeah, the difference is minimal. Let's sort out the shape up here now. Let's change this a little bit, and this one here a little bit. I know I have just created a corner there. I'm going to fix that. Let's create an anchor point here. Delete this one. There, see? This whole thing here messed up now. This is not the shape that I want. I do want to delete this anchor point now, but this section here, this must stay just like it is right now. So I create a new anchor point there, and now I can delete this one. There we go. Now that is the shape that I wanted. Although this part here could still use a little more tweaking. Let's try and move these like so. Delete that one. Okay, yeah, this works. Now this point over here, this must go away. Her ear is not supposed to be pointy like that. This ear, as it is right now, it could kill someone. There we go. Now just a little modification over here and over there. There we go, we have an ear. Excellent. Now, do I want her mane to be on the same layer as her ear and face? I gotta think a little bit here. Give me a minute. Actually, you know what? I could do this whole section here on one layer. You know, her head plus her ear and her mane, her neck and her chest on one layer, and her body plus this leg over here on another. Yes, I am going to do that. Let's begin with her mane up here, and I'm going to start here. Make a point there. Now it goes around, like more or less around here. Curves around, goes up there. Let's go behind her ear. Let's put an anchor point right there. Because over here it must do a little curve. And let's have it end right here. Let's bring this over there. I think I'm going to have some problems with the line on this section here, but I'm going to do it like this for now. And it can end over there. Now I know I did say that all of this is going to be on the same layer, and that I am running this line visibly over the ear over there. But I am going to show you a little trick. Let's convert this to curve and start giving this mane a shape. So it actually looks like a mane. Now, personally, I am not fond of this design, but I am going with it anyway because, well, since this is based on a quest on the game, and this character is from the game, I essentially just simply drew her. Well, point is, this is the design the creators gave her, so I'm just going with it. I might not like it, but that's what they did, so that is what I am going with. Anchor point here. Alright, yeah, it works. Wait, does it? Yeah, sure, let's say it does. Alright, let's do this part here behind her head. Anchor point there. Anchor point up top there. And delete this one. And that one. Okay, yeah, that is actually much better. Now let's do this section here. Now, because this does kind of like a wave, a nice shape, I must do it like this. This section here is going to require some adjusting. Oh, that line is going places. That is going places. That is one of the problems that I was thinking of when I mentioned that I would likely have issues with this section there. With that section there, I mean. That's okay, I can fix that. For now, I just want to get the basic shapes in place. And correct. This actually seems to be working quite well. Oh, no, that is bad. See, stuff like that is why I create extra anchor points before deleting one or another. Let's curve this a little more to here. Let's create an anchor point right there. And now I can delete this one. Not without creating one right here. There we go. There we go. See, now that I have created these extras over here and there, I could easily delete the one in the center without making this line curve itself all the way up like it just did before. Let's change the position of this one a little bit, and this one. Now let's continue with shaping this one here. Let me do this here first. And it curves over here. There we go. Now this one here can be curved. Actually, it's the other way around. It curves like this. Yes. Okay, in terms of basic shapes, this is mostly correct. It could use a little tweaking, like down there. This our area here. Let's move this anchor point. There we go. Yes, that's better. But this here, this is wrong. And I knew this was going to happen. So, how am I going to fix this? I am going to create an anchor point here. Another anchor point right there. And I'm going to break apart. Break this apart. Break, oops. Come on, select it. Break apart, okay. Now, delete that. And that. Okay. Now, Well, that is messed up. But now what I gotta do is draw with a triangle a new line here, so it will look like everything is the same line, just like I have done with the pointification process over there. Let's do this, and this is going to allow me to is going to allow me to more easily manipulate this point, this end over here. I'm not really sure what to call it. Let's bring. This isn't good enough because the black line is going over the blue line, but I'm going to leave it like that for now, because that may change as I change the positioning of the rods and such. Same thing over there. Okay, now this anchor point, let's bring it over here. Let's curve it. Let's curve this one too. Maybe a little less curvature up there. No, it does need a little more. Okay, yes, that's better. See where I left it is sticking out like that? Now because I changed the position of that rod over there, what was previously sticking out is now inside the blue line, and that is good. This one down here, however, this needs changing on the position of the anchor point. There we go. Now let's curve this a little more. Alright, that's still within the blue line. And voila! Now let's make this black. Hey, there we go. See? Now that looks like it is the same line. I do need, however, to eliminate this part here that is showing behind her ear, or rather on top of her ear. And the way I'm going to do that is by creating an anchor point right here. Let's break it apart, and let's make a new anchor point right here. I know there's an anchor point there, but that is not quite the position that I need. Let's break this apart. Delete that and that. Okay. Now the blue line is sticking out, so I need to remove that. There we go. Make this black again. Oh yeah. Oh, wait a second. This one here also needs some change. Wait a second. Is this supposed to be over her ear like that? Not really. Let's make an anchor point down here and change this shape. Do it like this. What happens if I delete this? Oh, that actually works very well. Now we can see some of the black line there. That must be covered as well by the blue line. So, dang it, come on, click it. Oh my god, I keep misclicking and clicking outside and unselecting it. There we go, that's better. Alright, yes, this works. This is fine, this is good. Let me save before something happens. There we go. Let me save and drink some water. I'm gonna skip the song. Let's have a better one play. Now this little string of hair up here, I'm going to use multiple lines so I don't have to pointify them. Let's do it like this. Oh, that is going forever. Let's fix that. That is going to fix itself pretty much once I start giving this a shape. Wanna see? Here we go. Oops. Wait, did I convert these to curve? No. There we go. That explains why everything moved. There we go. Perfect. give this shape. Let's bring this down a little bit. This up. And this one must go over here. And let's make this black. It looks too thick. Let's move this anchor point up. I know these are multiple lines, but because what I am trying to do here is to make it look like this is one single line, I also must respect the thickness of the other lines. In other words, I must make this look like it, on top of looking like one single line, I must make it look like it is the same thickness as the other lines. You know, the ones I have drawn so far to give shape to her head and mane. There we go, that's better. That works. Alright, so that's her head. Let's do her neck and her chest. Let's put an anchor point right there. Just run it down here. And I can run this line over here in this manner, because this is going to be hidden by the leg once I draw the lines for what is going to be the layer of her body. And let's put an anchor point here. And there we go. Let's change the thickness to 3 and give this a shape. Okie dokie. Let's bend this. Oh, let's bend this. This needs to bend the other way a little bit. Here's her chest. Alright. There we go. Now this part here, this line must go this way just a little bit, and this one will go the other way. And I can delete this anchor point. What about this one? Nope. Okay, the basic shape is pretty much done. Now I just gotta do the adjustments that are required for everything to be in the correct shape. Let's delete this. Voila! There we go. That is good. So this should be her head plus neck and chest and mane and ear, obviously. So let's select this, group it together. Let's take a look. Wonderful. Now I know her eye is missing, but that's because I'm going to draw it separately. I'm trying a new technique, let's call it that, for the eye. And I have already applied that to Super Troll over here, and I'm going to try the same thing with her. Now I'm going to export. Let's export this as a PNG. Let's see, let's call this Liu, because her name is Liu Galocious. Let's just call it Liu to keep it short. Liu head line arts. Resolution 500. Yes, that's good. That should have been exported. Yes, there it is. Excellent. I can close this link here now. Here we go. Let's undo the deletion of the things. And now, because this whole section is done, I can make it gray. There we go. That way I know this is finished. And when I draw any other lines on top of it, I don't get myself confused. Now for the eye, what did I do with the eye again? Let me check. Eyeline line art. Oh, I see. I did the pseudo eyebrow. That's all I did. Because I think my idea was to actually draw the eye over the layer of the head. Alrighty, so she's not exactly sad. She's more. She has more of a concerned, disappointed expression. Let me try and represent that in the shape of this for her eye. This anchor point must go over there. Let's curve this a little more, although it might be too much. No problem. What I need right now is just the basic shape. And that is it. Let's create an anchor point here because I need to curve this rod on top here in another direction. Just like that. There we go. Oh yes, yes, that's what I need. Let's do kind of the same thing with the line over here. There we go. Now I thought of changing the position of this anchor point here, but instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an anchor point up there and delete this one. Yes, there we go. Now I can change this one here a little bit, not too much. You see, the line popped itself mostly into the position that I need. Now it just needs a little bit of tweaking. This here is not good. Oh, that is worse. Let's move this down. Create one anchor point here. Delete that one. Okay, that's good. This one. Let's make one here and delete this one. And let's make this black. This is more or less what I want. Just not quite. Needs a little changing, some improving. Let me see if I can make it work. I must. That actually works a lot better. It still needs a little more tweaking though. Let's do a couple anchor points here and delete that one. Just because I'm not entirely sure if that line was completely, you know, curved the way it is supposed to be. Okay, this seems to be alright. Let's try and curve this a little more. Okay, yeah, I think that works. That seems to be fine. Let's save. And now I need to export just that line. So just like I have done with Silvertrot's eyeline art. Eyeline line art. Let's rename this to, instead of ST, let's name it Liu for Liu Galocious. And save. 500 resolution. And OK. Okie dokie. Now that can be made gray. There we go. Wait a second. Okay, yes, that is correct. Let me save and drink water. So now I have her head, fully done. Gotta do her body. Her body is going to be one layer. And then I'm gonna have to do the two legs on her left side plus her tail. And let's see here. I'm thinking of how exactly I'm going to do the shading of her belly down here, because this is going to be the same layer. No problem. Before I do that though, let me check something here. I left SimCity running on Windows 3.11 here on DOSBox, just so the money can go up. Let me see, is the money going up? 786. 940. Okay, yes, it is going up. So that's good. I'm gonna keep that running. Hold on, let me do a little commentary on SimCity, okay? SimCity is brutal because my ear's itching again. SimCity is brutal. Right now, I am limited on how much I can build for the city because I cannot expand the city any further. If I build anything else, the money starts to go down, and if I tweak the budget any further to make the money, you know, keep going up, the people is going to complain and go and leave the city if I increase the taxes. Okay, it goes by itself. If I increase the taxes, and which will cause the money to go down. If I cut funds for the police or fire department and further, they are going to complain and not do their job. And believe it or not, if I cut the funds for just 1% more for the transportation thing, all the roads and tracks are going to start to rot right away. They're just gonna be like, we are only getting 97% of the money we want. We are not going to work anymore. So I cannot do anything else on that city for quite some time now. Alright, so back to this. I think I am going to start with her leg over here. And I am going to use one single line, and then I'm going to pointify both ends. Let's curve it over here. As usual, let's begin with the basic shape. Alright. And then I am going to do some adjustments. Let's change the thickness of the line to 3 pixels. And let's convert this to curve and give it a shape. There we go. Let's curve it there. Curve it here. Doesn't have to be accurate right now, I just need the basic shape. Same thing for her hoof. Here we go. Same thing up here. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a moment, and when I do, I will start doing the tweaking, adjusting, and fixing everything that is necessary for this leg to look like an actual leg. So if you fellas excuse me for a moment, I will be right back.
She's made of chaos and cupcakes, latte,
2 years since the start of this perfect story. I don't want it to end. Once we've made you extraordinary, I could never surrender. But my royal duties are dragging me away. I can't say I'll be home someday. Standing on the platform, see you one last time. It's never been so hard for me to say goodbye. I can never tell you in person I'm not coming home. No, I'm not coming home.
And I am back. See, I told you it would be quick. Okay, so let's do the adjustments that are necessary for this leg to look like an egg, like a leg. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, here's another good example of what I was talking about, of why I make those extra anchor points. So I have just deleted the one anchor point that was present on this part over here, right? Let me undo this. What I want to do here is for this line to pop itself more to the side over here, but without me actually having to manually change its position. And the way I want to try and do that is by deleting this anchor point. But if I just delete this anchor point, that happens. So if I create one right here and another one right here, now I can delete this one and that won't happen. There we go. Now I know there wasn't much of a difference, but something did change, okay? And I like the result. Same thing here. Okie dokie. Let's do her hoof. Let's create an anchor point here by the center and another one over here. This is kind of correct, but not quite. Let's try again by creating one anchor point here. Now that is better. Now we're talking. Yeah. It's just a bit of tweaking here. Yeah, I guess that is fine. Ah, no, that is better. No, not really. I can see a flat corner here. Keep it like this. That is fine. Let's make an anchor point right there. One right here. And another one right here. Now I can delete this one. That is very flat. Very, very flat. It must be less flat. Alright, yeah, I think that works a little better. But it might be even better if I do this. Barely. Suppose that is fine as it is. What if I delete this one? Nope. I think I can delete this one if I have that one up there. Yeah. Oh, I see. The problem is that I still have a corner over here. That corner must go away. Yeah. This can be better. Maybe if I change the position of this rod. Ah, yes. That worked. That's what I needed. I suppose this leg is finished. I just need to pointify the ends, both of these ends of this blue line, of this now blue line. Let's see here. Anchor points there. Let's bring it all the way down here. Same thing for this one here. There we go. Hairline, as usual. And give it a shape. Black line must go inside the blue line. That was too much. Alright. Oh no! I accidentally moved that rod. I keep calling these rods, but I'm not entirely sure if that is actually the proper term. To give those, you know, those arrows that shows so I can change the angle. See this arrow here. I'm calling them rods, but I'm not sure if that is the actual term. I think that should be fine. Let's see over here. If I am right, I can do the cut on the blue line right here. Yes, that is good. That works. Now let's pointify the end over here on top. Let's put the anchor point there. Curve it like this. Wait a second, let me think here for a moment. Actually, I think I want... What do I want here? Alright, let's have this end over here. This one be there. Hairline. And now to give this a shape. The basic shape. Yeah. Now I just gotta do the fixes, adjustments, tweaks, etc. The black line is going way too flat outside of the blue line. That is not ideal. Let me see if I can get this side right, and then I can bother with the other one there. Okay, this seems to be fine. Okay, yes, this seems to be fine. What do I do about this here, though? Let's create an anchor point right here. And let's try and change this position a little bit. That was too much. Okay, this should be fine. No, not really. Okay, I need this section here. I need the blue line to be completely covered by the black line. Just a little bit more. That was too much. A little bit more. Okay, the cut can go here, I believe. Now I need to eliminate this flatness over here. Let me try and do that by curving this. Aha! Yes, there it is. Now I can move this. The black line is still sticking out. Okay, now the black line is not sticking out anymore. That's good. But it is not covering the blue line where it is supposed to cover over here. This is fine. Okay, that should work. Let's do this. Make the blue line black. Make this black. Okay, yes, that is good. That works. Let me save. Remember always to save your progress frequently. What is the next part that I am going to do now? I think I am going to do this part of her leg. For this, however, I am going to use multiple lines so I don't have to pointify anything. This also means that I'm not entirely sure what it means. Let's just do it. Let's do it and see what happens. Now, because what I am essentially doing is simulating one line, it is no problem that I have hairline thickness on these. What matters is that I position these rods and anchor points correctly. So when I fill this with black color and it looks like one single line, it should look the correct thickness as the rest of the lines on the rest of the picture. And by picture I mean this character in particular. Because Silverthroat over there, the other character, his lines have a thickness of 5 pixels, while this one has a thickness of 3. So therefore they are different. Okay, now I can already tell that this is going to be way too thick for one single line. Let's do this. This here. Let's move. Oh no! Let's move this one up. Hey Chev, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? It's so good that you are here. That someone is doing fireworks outside. Off in the distance. I don't know if the microphone is capturing it. I am quite alright, thank you. Still a little drowsy because I woke up late today, but I am quite good. I am happy that this is turning out mostly the way I expect. There we go. I'm gonna change the position of this other line over here. Oh, also drowsy because you woke up late. Well, to be fair, it is Sunday, so yeah, we are entitled to do that today. The problem is that I have been doing this pretty much every day for a while. Even on work days. Oh well. Then I think I might have slept a little more than you then, because I woke up at 2. Okay, now there's a corner here. This corner must go away. Let's make an anchor point here. Oh, that messed up. Let's make one there. Hey, there we go. This still kind of looks a bit thick, but it is definitely better. It can be even better though. Let's move this line down a little bit more. Let's make an anchor point here and delete this one. Hey, that's more or less. Let's bring this up and a little bit to the side. Let's make an anchor point there and delete this one. There we go, the line fixed itself into position. Alright, let's make this black so I can have a better idea of the thickness. Alright, so that part is fine, but this side over here, this seems a bit too thick. Let's try and fix that. Let's bring this anchor point down a little more. This one here up a little more, not too much. And let's change this. Let's delete that. Actually, no, let's not delete that. Let's, oh my god, how do I fix this? Hey, wait a second, community plasma or penguin? Are you penguin or community plasma? Because I know penguin. I just don't recognize the name Community Plasma. Regardless, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, and thank you for joining. Ah, you are Penguin on the Plasma account. Okay, now that makes sense. Penguin, I haven't heard from you in so long. How are you doing? How have you been? It's been forever. Note. I kind of missed that. Okay, this here seems fine. I'm doing quite alright. Life has been going. And yeah, you pretty much disappeared after you left the team. Sometimes I see you lurking around on the forums, but that's about it. Okay, that seems to be pretty fine. Let me save before something happens. As I always say, and I think I will never get tired of repeating it, always save your progress. You never know when something might happen. When the program might crash, when power might go out. So it is very important to save. To save very frequently. Now for this other part here of her leg, I am going to use just a single line and pointify both ends. Well, how do I begin this? Hey, Frontier, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Nice seeing you here. Hold on a second. There isn't that much of a curve in the direction that I have made here for this leg. It has more of one upwards like this. Also, the position of where that line is ending, that is kind of throwing me off. But that's no problem. I just need to get the basic shape of this part of the leg correct, and then I will do the proper fixes and adjustments that that one needs. So let's begin with this one here. I am alright. Still a bit sleepy because I woke up late, but I am doing quite fine. Thank you. Is this shape right? Hold on. Let me check the sketch here. Okay, I see. So this part here needs to have kind of like an S shape. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Hey, Katita, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Did you manage to wake up early today? Let's delete this one here. Alright, let's do the S shape. Let's curve it over here. Let's curve this one down. Okay. No problem that there is that big corner over there that is going to be fixed very, very soon. Let's do this bit here. And let's curve this end a little bit. Now I know this isn't actually necessary, but I need the basic shape. Frontier. Actually, I could go for a pastel. I could go for a pastel right now. A pizza pastel, my favorite. Let's do a couple anchor points there. Okay, now I have the basic shape now. I just need now to adjust and do the fixes and tweaks. You know, get this shape to be as possible, as close to the sketch as I possibly can. And of course, I need it to be anatomically correct. Let's make a new anchor point right here. Let's put that there. Yeah, you can buy a quick doodle on the stream for 2,000 tokens, and the reason why I set it to 2,000 tokens is because well, one, I don't actually want to be drawing for free. Drawing takes time, okay? Drawing takes time, and drawing stuff outside of what I have set the stream to be, well, it takes time. And to draw other stuff, I gotta stop what I'm doing here. So yeah, I set it to 2,000 so people won't be asking for those all the time. Okay, I think that is good. Just need to fix this section over here. Katita, you are going to wreck my throat. Alright, let's try and close this over here. Let's bring this down a little bit more. There we go. This can go to the side a little bit. Oops. Okay, now I have to fix the shape. Frontier, you have just done what Katita loves to do on every single stream she comes over. You guys are going to destroy my throat, you know? Okay, so guys, DJ Frontier has just redeemed Dragons are giant lizards with cat software for 1,000 dragon tokens. And for those of you who do not know, what that does is that means that I now have to meow like a cat. Let me just finish fixing this, however, because I kind of need to focus on this. Then I'm gonna wreck my throat. Hold on a second. Or a couple seconds. Or more than a couple seconds. Because I need to focus on this. Hold on. This part down here needs to come a little closer to here. Yeah, I have these token things, Penguin, and one of them is that now I gotta meow. I gotta meow like a cat. Let me just finish adjusting this so I can focus. Okay, that seems to be fine. Alright, let me save. Then I'm gonna meow. For the record, I don't meow for long because that completely wrecks my throat, and that is why I have that at 1,000 tokens. Not to mention that it is kind of embarrassing. So I do this for you guys, for your entertainment. There we go. One last one. Did the music stop? No, the music didn't stop. It's just this one is really, really quiet. How quiet is the volume on Media Player anyway? 5? Shouldn't this be at like 10? Nah, it's actually, the music's actually just really quiet. Oh, you guys. Alright, let's now pointify the ends of this line here. So, let's have it blue, like this. And let's do the corners. Again, for those of you who do not know what I mean by pointify or pointification, let me explain again. So you see this blue line here, this leg, this end and this end here, they both are flat, completely flat like this. And I need them to be pointy, just like this end over here, this end over here, and this end over here. So what I mean when I say pointify, pointification, is that I gotta turn this flat into those pointy corners. And the way I do that when I draw with a single line, like I have done on this blue line here, is I get the line tool, I make an anchor point right here, draw a line going all the way over here, should be fine, bring it down here, and I make it kind of like a triangle with a thickness, with a hairline thickness. Now I convert this to curve, and now I curve it. Let's place this anchor point closer to the edge there. There we go, that should be fine. That's going to need some more adjusting, but for now it is okay. And now I turn that triangle into, well, into whatever I should call this. I don't know what I should call this. What I do need is that the black line covers the blue line, but the objective here is to make this triangle into a very pointy corner. And the black line is sticking out of the blue there. Let's bring this anchor point a little down. That was too much. Now the objective here is to make it look like this triangle and the blue line are one single line. Well, they should look like one when I cut off this flat end over here and paint everything black. Okay, so now we have that. Where can I add the cut on the blue line? I think around here. Yeah, there should be fine. Now watch magic happen. Off with this, make that black, and make this black, and there we go. Now that looks like one single line, and this is what I call pointify or pointification, because now it looks like it is one single line and it ends on a very sharp end. Why did I do that? I didn't really need to do that. What I need is just the blue line to remain blue for now, because I need to see what I am doing for the pointification of this other end over here. Now, because this does kind of like an S shape up to the top, I will need the point, anchor point, to be more or less around here. And let's curve it over here. Let's bring the other anchor point down there and close the triangle. Now let's do the same thing, and obviously this needs to respect the shape of the blue line beneath it. So let's do the shape. Let's move this one over there. Now I can move this anchor point. Hey Frontier, thank you so much for the cheers. Did I say tears or cheers? I meant to say cheers. Yeah. I'm gonna confess, I don't actually know what those are for exactly. I know that they add up to money. Yeah. Actually, I think that's it. I'm still not very familiar with exactly how Twitch works, to be brutally honest with you. I'm still a noob. Well, a newbie, I should say. Because in my perception, there is a difference between being a noob and being a newbie. You know, actually, let me type that out. There's a difference between being a noob and being a newbie, like that. In my idea, a noob is a person who is new to something, is completely ignorant to how something works, like in a new game they don't know how to play, but they also are not really looking forward to learning and improving. They just want things to be done for them, and they are always complaining that they don't know something doesn't work, and because it doesn't work, because they don't know how to do it, they criticize and say, hey, this sucks, and such. While a newbie is someone who is new to something, doesn't know how that something really works, but that person is looking forward to learning and improving, and eventually they do. And when they do, they cease being a newbie. And that's how I see noob and newbie. Noob is someone who is ignorant and doesn't really want to learn, while a newbie is someone who is ignorant but actually wants to learn and does, and therefore eventually is no longer a newbie, but rather a person who actually learns, who knows, and who knows, maybe even becomes a pro someday. So yeah, that's how I pretty much classify my understanding of how Twitch works. I'm a newbie. Now I am almost done with this. That was too much. Now I need the black line to cover most of the blue line. Okay, I think this is actually fine. The black line doesn't seem to be sticking out of the blue. So I don't know why everything is selected. It should not be. Okay, I think this area here should be good to add the cuts to the blue line. Alright, now let's delete this and make the blue line black again. Fill this with black. There we go. See? That's a bunch of lines, but now it looks like one single line, and that is perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. So now you know, whenever I say that I am going to pointify something, that I need to pointify, or I use the term pointification. I know these are not actual words. I made these up, but now you know, whenever I use those quote-unquote terms, this is what I am referring to. Now let's draw her little belly over here, her tummy. I'm going to start this line over there, where the line for her chest ends, and then I'm going to delete whatever I don't need from this line. Let's do this over here. Now I don't actually need to have this line going over here. Actually, I'm going to delete this part soon, but I do want to get the shape correct. There we go. Let's make this blue so I can see where to cut. And right here. Now I can delete that and make this black. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now I just gotta draw her back. Alright, I'm going to start down here by, well, by her here. Let's do a little curve here. I can zoom out a little bit. And let's bring this line all the way up, and let's have it meet the shoulder. A thickness of 3 pixels, just like all other lines of this character. And now let's give this a shape. Let's make it look like a back. Let's create an anchor point right there. And up here on top, I need to curve this a little bit like this. Not too much. Okay, hold on. I think the problem is being this anchor point up here. Okay, I need to meet the shoulder just right. None of this blue line must poke out of the black line. None of it. Okay, I think this should work. Yeah, that seems to be fine. What happens if I delete this? Okay, yes, that works. Now let's move this over here a little more. Create an anchor point there, because I kind of need to curve this one here, sort of. Let's bring this down a little more. And let's make an anchor point here so this section doesn't mess up, because I'm going to delete this one. And okay, delete that one was a bad idea, unless I do an anchor point right there. There we go, now that works. What is this? Someone liked a comment I made on a Titanic video. Good. I like when people like stuff I do. Who doesn't, am I right? Alright, let's this needs a little more adjusting. Now, I am no pro artist, okay? And there are many artists out there who make way better stuff than me. But even though I am no pro, I do like to make things as perfect as I can. The things I do know how to do, I like them to be as perfect as I can make them. That's what I mean. So therefore this here must be just right. And I think it is. I think it is right. Okay. So now I have her body, and that is going to be one layer. Let me select this whole thing, group it together, and let's take a look what this looks like. Yes, perfect, excellent. Let's send it back there, save, and let's export this as a PNG file so then I can import it into Photoshop and do the coloring. Let's delete these. Let's go to export. Let's call this Liu for Liu Galoshes, which is her name. Body line arts. Resolution 500 pixels, that is correct. And OK to save. And let's bring back the items I have deleted. Okie dokie. Now that this is done, let's make this all gray so I know this has been finished. And I don't mistake these lines for other lines that I'm going to draw next. Also, let me save again. Come on, zoom in. There we go. Oh, too much zoom. Let's see, what am I going to do next? I think I am going to do her left legs. Yes, let's do those. Let's do a line going here like this. Now I know this is going over the other line for her chest there, but that's because these legs are going to be on Photoshop on a layer beneath, or rather behind, the layer where her chest here is. Therefore, this line here is not going to show there. Okay, let's... Actually, you know what? I can continue from this line here. Bring it down. Go over there. Wait a second. Let me think a little bit. Do I want to end this line here and do this whole part here with multiple lines for easier pointification, or not? I'm gonna go with not, and let's see what happens. That means that I will need to pointify this end over here. No problem. Let's give this leg and a hoof their proper shapes. Just like this. Now I know that is not quite correct, but again, what I need right now is actually to just have the basic shapes in place. Once I have the basic shapes, then I can do the tweaks, fixes, adjustments, etc. There we go. Okay. For the basic shape, this should be fine. And now I can do what I just said. The fixes and such. Let's create an anchor point here. Let's remove this pointy corner by creating one anchor point here and another one there. And now, by simply deleting this one, the line curves itself. And now it's just only a matter of tweaking it. Yeah, that seems fine. Good. What happens if I delete this one? That is close to what I want, just not quite there. Let's create one anchor point here. Now I can delete this one. And no, that's still not good. I think the problem is that this line here is way too high up. Yes, that was the problem. Now let's make this curve a little more. No, let's undo that. This one goes away just like that, yes. Let's see. Let's make one anchor point here. Oops. There we go. There we go, yes. Now I know this line is not meeting that line, there's a gap here. But for now that is no problem because I am going to pointify this, so that is going to have a gap anyway. Let's see, did I already adjust this part here? I don't believe I have. Alright, let's do that. Let's create an anchor point right here. And another one right there. Delete this. And let's do something about that corner. Okay, that is actually pretty good. And now, like I said, let's pointify this end over here. Let's begin the pointification process. Let's bring it down. Let's create the anchor point for the triangle right here at the edge of the blue line. The second anchor point, I think it can end right about here. The third anchor point goes up furthermore. And let's do this here. Hey, blooming. There we go. Let's convert to curve. And let's give this the shape that it needs to have. Because again, this is supposed to match up with the blue line, so they both will look like the same exact one line, even though they are not. And really, once this thing is finished, no one would ever be able to tell if I didn't tell them. I'm gonna have to do something about that corner there. That line is going way too far away. Okay, I think this side here seems to be fine. Should be fine. Let's do kind of like I have done with the other leg earlier. Do this. Yes, this. Now let's bring this up a little bit and to the side. I think I might need to move this anchor point here. Let's bring it down. Yes. And that because I need the black line to cover the blue line. It cannot go over the blue line too much. I just needed to cover it just enough so they, you know, kind of blend in together. You know, need to be as close as possible. Now the black line is sticking out over the blue line there. That cannot happen. Let's move this anchor point up a little bit. Alright, that's good. Is there any blue line poking out here? There does not seem to be. Excellent. What about here? This is fine. The black line is not poking out. Okay, should be good for a cut right about here. Let's remove this. Let's make the blue line black again. Let's make this black. And now they look like the same line. And now I can bring this line over here and close that gap. There we go. Now that is one leg. Let me save. Okie dokie, let's do the second leg. Her left back leg. Now because this one is mostly hidden by her body and her left front leg, I got an email. No, it's just an ad. I don't really need to detail this. Not much. I just need to get the shape right though. So like this. Here her hoof. Now obviously the parts that are visible, these do need to be detailed. It's just the parts that are not visible that do not need to be detailed. There we go. 3 pixels thickness. Let's convert to curve. And now let's do the basic shape. There we go. This section here. Okay, that should be fine for the basic shape of that section. Let's do the hoof over here and this part of the leg. Do some curving there. Now here for her knee. There we go. Now that is the basic shape in place. Now I just need to do the fixes, adjustments, and whatnot. Let's begin by eliminating this corner here. Perfect. Now let's eliminate this other corner here on her hoof. Ah, dang it, I accidentally created an anchor point rather than delete one. Okay. Let's... Oh my god, I hate it when I accidentally misclick something. Misclick something and unselect something or select something else that I wasn't supposed to. It's a frustrating way to do that. There we go. An ant just bit my finger. Go away, ant. I think there's nothing for you here. I am not that sweet, I assure you of that. Let's create an equal pointer right here and another one here because I want to delete this one. And that should, in theory, yes, the improvement was minimal, but it happened. Let's eliminate this corner here. Let's make that more round, more curvy. This is, after all, a leg. And legs are not supposed to be pointy like that. Is this right? Kind of. I believe this here needs to go up a little bit. Now I create one anchor point right here. And now I can delete this one. Yeah, boy. That works. Let's have one there. And one right about here. Because I need this shape to stay like this, most like this. I just need to eliminate this corner. Even though this isn't really visible. Or rather, won't be once the layers are in place on Photoshop, but I do like to have things as perfect as I can make them, and that involves getting the shape of the hoof correct, as correct as possible. Okay, now I'm gonna have to eliminate this over there. And I think that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another leg. Save. Now I need to select all of this. There we go. Both are selected. Let's group them by pressing Ctrl G on the keyboard. And let's have a look. Yes, excellent. There we go. Now let's export. Let's delete these things that I do not need to be present. Good, now we just have those two legs. Let's export as view left legs line arts. Okay, to save. Let's make them. I don't know why I said like that. Let's make them gray. There we go. And of course I'm going to save again. Let's see, where is that? Just to check if it has exported correct. There it is. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. This is going to look so good once it's on Photoshop and I start coloring everything. Now the only thing left to do on her is her tail. Let's see, how exactly do I want to do this? I think this part here I can use multiple lines, so I don't have to pointify this end over here. And the rest can be done, you know, this part over here can be done with one single line. Alright, yes, let's do that. I think I'm going to begin with this here. I'm just position the canvas properly. Oh, first let me check this. Alright, money is still going up on SimCity over there. For those of you who are wondering what the heck is this, I have installed Windows 3.11 on DOSBox, and I have installed the original SimCity, and I have been playing this thing. So I just left it. I left it running here, so the money can go up. And I have disabled the disaster, so stuff won't go south while I'm not looking. And every now and then I just check to see if the money is still going up. Do I want an anchor point right here? Not really. Let's bring this anchor point over there. Oops. And oh wait, hold on, I made a mistake here. I positioned this anchor point as if I were going to be drawing one single line, but no, I actually needed to be further up a little bit more. So now I can do this one here, because this is going to be multiple lines that are going to be made in a manner that so they look like one single line. Let's put this anchor point here and have it meet over there with the other one. Hairline thickness, convert to curve. And now I gotta give this their proper shape. Now, as you can see, as I have said, these are multiple lines, but I'm going to make them look like they are one single line. I just need to get the shape correct. Okay. Let's do the same thing over here. Now, because I am going to make this look like one single line, I also must make it look like it is on the same thickness as all the other lines that I have drawn so far. Which means it must look like it has a thickness of 3 pixels. Which, of course, it doesn't actually have it, but I just need to make it look like it does. Because there is no way I can make it have an actual thickness of 3 pixels as if it were a single line. That's just not humanly possible as far as I am aware. There's too many things to adjust everywhere. There we go. Let's create an anchor point here, because I want to change this side over there without changing the part up there, and because, well, that one is fine as it is. Let's see here. This anchor point could come over to this side a little more. There we go. That should be good. I think this area here might be a bit too thick. Let me try and fix that. Let's move this. Okay, this should be fine. Let's make this black. There we go. See? Now that looks like one single line. And speaking of one single line, for the rest of his tail, her tail, sorry, this character is a female, she's a little full. I'm gonna draw one single line. Let's do these anchor points here. Is this going up or going down? I think it's going kind of down like this. Okay, so curve like that. Excuse me. Where was I? Let me drink some water. There's something in my throat. Okay, that's better. Let's have this anchor point here. And now it goes all the way up there. And it can end over there. Thickness of 3 pixels. See how the thickness on the multiple lines I have made there kind of look like the same as this one. Let's select all of this and convert to curve. I think I'm going to start up here rather than down there. Let's place this line in position like this. Okay, that seems mostly good. Just a little bit more over here. That seems fine. Now this needs to go up like so, and this one must go down a little bit. Okay, let's create an anchor point here. I didn't create an anchor point. There we go. Let's make another one there and delete this one. Good, now the line has curved itself in the position that I want it to be. This part here goes like that. And similarly goes this one. There we go. Let's curve this as well. Nice, nice, very nice. Now I can do this side here. I'm gonna need to apply a little fix over there because there's a gap. Curve this like this. This goes up a little bit. And this can go down. Actually, I need to move this anchor point further down. Like so. Okay, in terms of basic shape, this is fine. Now it is time for the fixes, tweaks, and adjustments. And that's it. There it is. That is done. Let's now eliminate this corner. I mean this gap. Let's bring this into here. Make it black again. Ta-da! That is done. Just gotta do these first strings here, and the tail will be complete. I am going to use multiple lines for these. Should be much easier than single line and then pointify them. Besides, this is a simple shape. Doesn't need anything fancy here. Just gotta get it right. Which so far I did not. Okay, this anchor point needs to go up. This one should be able to go here. There we go. Now I've gotta get the shape correct. And because with the shape, I also will be working on the thickness of the soon-to-be one single line. I think this anchor point here needs to go up a little bit more and curve this end as well as this here. Let's do kind of the same thing with this one here. I think this should be fine. Yes, it is. It just seems a bit too thick on this side here. Let me try and fix that. Maybe if I move this whole line further in like that. Yes, 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 yes. Much, much better. Let's do the same thing up here now. There line thickness. And now we do the basic shapes. Always begin with the basic shapes and then move on to the fixes, adjustments, tweaks, and whatnot. It's a curious term, and whatnot. There we go. That is wrong. I need to eliminate this thing that is going over there like that, because that is not supposed to happen. Well, I suppose it is supposed to happen, considering the way I am doing these lines. It's just that it is not supposed to be there. That's the thing. How exactly am I going to fix this? The problem here is that is happening because these rods, they are too close together, it seems. Let's move this one. Like, okay, that just made it worse. This helped, but it's not good. What if I move this all the way here? No, that's just... I was not expecting this to happen. Let's move this anchor point down so I can move this rod up. You know, I might need to do some pointification here. That way I will have more control over, well, over this point here, because as it is right now, it doesn't look like I am going to be able to fix this without messing up this section, and the thickness on this section so far is actually the way I want it to be. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. No problem, no big deal. Let's just get this one here right. The thickness on this side. Let's bring this anchor point further down. Actually, that's something I could do there. Bring that anchor point further down. Yeah, that should save me some time. Because the process of pointification, it is an efficient one. The problem is just, well, it takes time to do. It takes time to make. Yeah, so let's bring this further down. And now just readjust everything. This is a bit too thick up here. There we go. Hey, that worked. Let's select everything. And group these lines together. Let's take a look. There we go. My friends, we have a tail. Let's save. Delete everything except that, and let's export. View tail line arts, 500 pixels resolution. There we go. Now her tail does not need any streaks like silver trots, so I can just go ahead and consider this character finished. Now, let me stretch a bit. All the line arts for both characters are complete. The next thing that I need to do here now is to draw the line art for this structure that they are sitting on. And well, this is mostly just straight lines going all over the place. It should not be too difficult, although this is a much larger area to cover than them, so that might actually take a little while. No problem though, no problem. Also, I can close this now because I don't need this anymore. I am, however, going to do that after a quick short break because since I have been drinking a lot of water, I gotta use the bathroom. So I will be right back. I'm gonna be just about a minute. BRB.
Neither fun nor free. I see a future caused by you. I see a path not meant to be. The future should be filled with magic, dreams and wishes brought to life. But the days ahead are dark and tragic. No time for hope when all is strife. Whatever might have been, all the dreams that ponies share. Because of you, snowfall, frost, the future is a cold nightmare.
Okie dokie, I am back now. I almost started speaking with the microphone off, with the microphone muted. That would be interesting. Okay, let's see. So now this structure. I need to think how exactly I am going to do this, because I need to think in terms of the layering, you know. Like, for example, this platform where they are sitting on. This is obviously on top of these wooden beams down here. So I need to think of this in terms of layering. Should I have the platform be on the same layer as the beams? Because I also need to take into consideration the manner in which I do shading. And if I have these two on the same layer, I think I might have problems with shading. Like, for example, if I need to run some lighting on this side of this beam over here, this section of the platform as well as the ramp here is going to be affected by that. So yeah, I think what I can do here is For the platform alone, I suppose I can use 3 layers. One layer for the beams down there. Then the second layer, the platform itself on top of the beams layer in this case. And the third layer, this ramp going over here on top of everything. That way I can individually shade everything. Although, wait. Okay, yes, I am going to do that. And if I have any problem shading the platform plus the ramp, if they look too, I don't know, too different from each other when shading, then I can easily merge these 2 layers together. Yeah, let's do that. I also gotta think about this over here. Okay, this here can be another layer on top of the platform layer. And what about this wall back here? Back/down here. Well, this is definitely going to go under the platform layer. So that's going to need to be yet another layer separately from this one here. Now I suppose I can have this entire wall here be yet another layer, so it should cover any imperfections where all of these 3 layers meet. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of layers, certainly not really that necessary, but whatever works. Because I know this is a lot of mostly unnecessary work, but it will be very handy when I need to shade everything, because having everything so separated from each other means that I don't have to worry so much about the shading on one element, let's say leaking into another element that is not supposed to have any of that, if that makes any sense to you. So yeah, let's begin. Let's begin with these beams. Let's do a line going up here, like so. What thickness should I use for these lines? Supertrot has a thickness of 5 pixels on his lines. I could use 4. But these, no, I'm gonna go with 5 as well, or I could use 6 actually. Well, 8. Well, I can manually type 6 here. I'm gonna go with 7. All right, 7 pixels. Let's do this. Do I need to do the actual shape of the beam here? No, I don't. Why am I doing it anyway? Because I can. Okay, let's do this. Now I know that there is not correct, but no problem. This is going to be hidden away anyway. 7. Oh, that's 72. No, just 7. There we go. That's much better. Because again, this is going to be hidden away by the platform. I just did that because I can. Let's kind of do the same thing with this other one here. Also this one I gotta bear in mind that this here is dirt. So this part down here, this needs to be uneven. Also, the guideline on the bottom here, this needs to go away. Let me do that now, but before I do that, let me save as this file as alpha 1, so I have that stage of progress, this stage of progress rather, backed up in case I need it. because what I am going to do now is what I consider to be a major change. Let's move the sketch all the way down so I have access to the guideline. Yep, there it is. Now I need to break these corners apart. Where's the break apart? Lock object, hide. Fine, I'm going to convert to curve. First I need to convert these two to curve. So then, come on, unselect it because so I can select it properly. So then I can have the break apart option. Why are you not selecting? Come on, I need to select these two. What are you doing, Corel? I guess it selects everything. I don't know. It's confusing. There we go. This is what I wanted. To curve. Now I will have access. Let me unselect first. Okay, this should be fine. Now I have access to break apart. And I actually don't need to break the other one apart. I just need to delete one anchor point. This one. There we go. Now this area down here is completely clear of the guideline. And you know what? I just came to realize I am probably very likely gonna need to delete the rest of the guidelines. Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's send the guidelines back to the bottom of the picture. And let's do this other beam over here. Here we go. 7 pixels of thickness. Good. Let's do the same thing over here. That should be fine. Again, because this section is going to be completely hidden away, it does not need to be detailed. Now, what about this part here? See this line going behind here? That line is ground. The idea being here that this structure has been built on top of some sort of, I don't know, lump of dirt or something like that. So this is supposed to be like the end of said lump, and down there, that past that point, I mean, it goes down. So this here is where the ground is underneath the structure. And the ground is going to be a layer underneath these wooden beams. What I'm thinking is, should I have a layer on top of this one here, or should I have this be the part of the same layer? I'm gonna make this the part of the same layer. Let's go ahead and just do some shapes. There we go. Alright, got them shapes. Well, they're gonna be shapes. I just made the lines. Now let's actually do the shapes. No need for detailing immediately. Just gotta get the basics in place. More or less like this. Is this right? Let's say it is. Okay, that looks weird. Let's make this look better. Let's make this look like this is an actual wooden beam stuck into the ground. Why is my light flickering? Stop flickering. I think I'm having some power fluctuation because even my fan, I just noticed, flickered a bit. Well, I say flickered, but what I mean is the electricity went unstable for a moment. I hope it doesn't go out. Let's see here. Oh my god. Stop misclicking everything, Mike. For Pete's sake. There we go. I still see a bit of a corner there. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I guess this works for now. Anyway, let's do this here. Let's round that up. Let's round this as well, and this one. A little more, maybe. Yeah, that works. What about this one here? There we go. Now it's fine that this one here has a corner there, because again, this is supposed to be dirt around the beam. Okay, so that is done. Perspective-wise, the way I have done up here makes it look like completely different from the perspective it actually supposed to have. But no problem, this is not going to be an issue once I export everything to Photoshop and put everything in place. Let me save before I carry on. Alright, now, what about these over here? Should I make that beam over there on yet another layer? I'm going to, because then again, this is even more work for me to do, but it is going to help with the shading. I need to move this anchor point down here further to the side, like, well, kind of like this, not too much. I went too far. There we go. Let's do this here now, and this one. Okay, now I can close everything, so I can then color this in Photoshop. And now let's give this the thickness it is supposed to have, 7 pixels. Okie dokie. So that's that. Let's make this blue, because I need to draw the lines for this board over here. Let's put this here, this there, and this goes there. This goes there. Wait, there? Yeah, there. There. There we go. Now we bring this line all the way down to the other side. Do this. Bring it over here. And have it meet over there. The perspective on this bit over here is wrong. That's no problem. I'm going to fix it in a moment. Oh. Wait. I need to run another line right about here. 7 thickness? Ah, interesting. I'm sorry I am silent, it's just that I'm staring at this and thinking, how can I make this better and actually work? I'm gonna have to reduce the thickness of these lines for these wooden boards. Let's drop it to 5 pixels. Now it doesn't meet the thickness of the beams as well, but at least now it is more, let's say, workable, if that makes any sense. Let's fix the perspective of this thing here. The idea here being that this wooden board is nailed to some sort of standoff. That way the other board over there can be attached directly to the beam on the other side and going behind this board, which, as you can see, is the idea. Did I change the thickness on both of these? Yes, I have. Alright, let's bring a line from this anchor point to that one up there. Let's make it 5 pixels thickness and one right here. Also 5 pixels. There we go. Now thankfully I do not need to convert these to curve. After all, they are just straight lines. Okay. Now let's use a little ellipse to draw the nails. There's one nail there. 5 pixels thickness. Oh, that's a thick thing. That's one thick thing. Too thick, actually. Where is this fine? Yeah, it should be fine. You just gotta get the perspective correct. Which, I guess that is okay. Let's just change its position a little bit. Okay, let's put it over there. Let's copy and paste. Come on, computer, stop being so slow. I know you are 11 years old, but come on. Let's put this one over there. And gonna need another one. Right about here, more or less. Further up a little more. Okay. And this one can actually be a little smaller because, you know, perspective. There we go. Let's copy and paste this one. And let's put it over there. Not so close to the black line there though. There we go. This is better. Not entirely sure if the perspective is quite correct, but yeah, I think this can be a bit better. The perspective is not great, but you try and do this. Let's save. Now for the ones on the other side, those are gonna be just dots, pretty much. No big deal. Actually, it can be a smaller thickness. Shouldn't really be much of an issue. Let's put that there. Let's copy and paste this. Let's put it over there. I don't think the standoff should actually be very visible on this side. Alright, let's ignore the standoff on this side here. After all, I am not going for realism. I just want things to look as natural as I can make them. The style I use is a cartoony style after all. But it's not because it is a cartoon that I must do things in a sloppy manner, you know? Gotta make them look natural. There we go. That is not perfect, but could be worse. Let's bring this over here. And let's bring that one further over here. Then again, you gotta bear in mind one thing. The universe in which this picture is currently situated, where this scene is taking place, is essentially a world inhabited by small Technicolor magical horses. Magical mini horses, I should say. And this structure has been supposedly built by earth ponies, you know, the horses who do not have magic like unicorns, so they can easily manipulate stuff with their magic. So you try and hammer down some wooden boards on a wooden beam using a hammer in your mouth. You try that and tell me if you can do that perfect. you can't. God, can you imagine trying to hammer a nail on wood while holding the hammer on your mouth? God, I almost have a headache just trying to imagine that. Anyway, let's see here now. Let's select this blue line. I'm gonna have to convert these to curve. Yeah. Right. Let's create an anchor point right here and break this apart, because I need to hide the blue line that is going behind these black lines, and break apart. There we go, delete that. No blue lines sticking out. Good. Ah, dang it, I ain't, oh my god, what have I done? There we go, now that is correct. Good. Now I am going to do kind of the same thing with this other wooden thing going on here. I almost said wooden crate for some reason. Let's put this line there. Yeah. There we go. This anchor point down here is gonna need to be moved, but that's gonna come as an afterthought. Let's make this a 5 pixels thickness. Now I can adjust the position of this anchor point. And there we go. Let's make everything blue. And I'm actually going to move all of this to beneath this first wooden plank that I have drawn here. Wooden plank, board, whatever. There we go. Now I gotta convert all of these to curve so I can cut, so to speak, the board. Break apart. Break apart. Break apart. Now 3 more points over here. 3 more cuts. Break apart. Break apart. And break apart. Now delete that. And what happened? Wait, why isn't this deleting the line? What the heck? Wait, what is happening here? What is happening here? What the heck? How did this happen? I only made one single line here. Confused dragon noises. Anyway, whatever happened there, it's sorted now. Did the same thing happen here? No, it didn't. Good. There we go. I'll make this black. That plank looks absurdly thick in comparison to this other one here. How can I fix that? That's can I have converted everything to curve already, haven't I? Can I? Okay, they are still flat, so that is good. But now how am I going to do? Let's change the position of this anchor point and this anchor point. See, now I'm moving these lines as individual lines. While I'm moving the one up top here, the one down there is not coming along. Which means I have the very high... You know what? Delete this. Let's bring this all the way down here. There. There we go. Problem solved. Now I just gotta do another cut on these. Break apart. And break apart. Dang it, I deleted the wrong line. There we go. Now that is better, now that is correct. Let me save. And now I just gotta do the nails over here. Let me drink some water first. I think I'm going to use a 3 pixels thickness for these nails. Because, you know, perspective, the ones up closer to the camera, quote unquote, have a thickness of what, 5 pixels? So these ones will have 3 pixels, and these ones here, they have 2 pixels of thickness. So that should be fine. Let's copy and paste this one to the other 3. Let's put that here. Rinse and repeat. This one can be just a little smaller. I suppose. Smaller in size, not in thickness of the line. Let's put that there. Okie dokie. Let's save. The perspective looks absurdly wonky right now because of how I drew this here and that one there. It's like every one of these beams are in a different perspective, and plus with that there, it looks really wonky. But again, this is not going to be a problem once I import everything into Photoshop and place them in the correct positions that they are supposed to have. I think I'm going, you know what, I don't actually have to draw this over here. I can just simply copy this one that I have done here and paste it over there. Or wait, this beam here actually has a slightly different angle than that one. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna just copy this whole thing, paste it over, and do the adjustments that are necessary. And then we'll see if it works out or not. If it doesn't work out, then I can just easily, you know, draw over. Emma, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you? Thank you for joining. Okay, in terms of the oh my god, of the angle, this is correct. You're welcome. I am doing quite alright, thank you. I'm starting to get a bit hungry though. Also, it's the stream is about 3 hours long already, so I'm getting close to finishing it for today. Anyway, you know what I do? I'm gonna go get food, because food is good. Okay, let's do some more adjustments here. That seems to be fine. Okay, this is good. Unselect. Now I want just these boards. Oh my god, what have I done here? Ah, my computer's being old. Where did the board go? There we go. Select, 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 select. Ah, I cannot select the nails too. Oh, freak. Okay, plan B. Dang it. Select just these. Yes, that should work. Dylan, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, and thank you for redeeming that for me to sing a song. Actually, you know what? This one that is playing right now, I can sing this one. Just gonna need the lyrics. I know the lyrics, it's just that I don't remember all of them in the correct order. Let me find them. Let me drink some water because Emma wants me to, and it's also good to clear my throat before singing. Hold on. Okay, what's this called again? The Great Division by Everfree Brownie. The Great Division for Everfree Brownie. I'm not going to sing the whole song, by the way. That's how this works, okay? Let's stop the one on media player. Let's drop the volume on the video just enough. Where's the lyrics? For the record, reap your eardrums. I'm not a good singer, so you have brought this upon yourself. I hope the volume of the music is good, by the way. Let's see if I can sing. Well, I can't, but I'm gonna try anyway. secret has been hidden deep beyond the grasp of all. Our leaders have forbidden us, they say it will be solved. And I can't help but see the flaw in leaving us behind. For what's more foolish than to keep entire nations blind? We will keep you safe, we will run the race. Nothing left to say, you are here to stay. Can't stand such isolation, a stone cold shoulder for generations. They whisper sweet little nothings into our gullible ears. There's something I should mention, so may I have all of your attention. Let's review the great division. There's more to be had, what future do we have here? I'm gonna sing up until this part over here. Plenty could be said about the sights beyond the wall. Though little can be done for us, our numbers won't be small. And some must have told us we deserve to live as just a myth. I messed up. But they don't comprehend the pain that we've been living with. I messed up, I'm sorry. I love the song. I'm gonna leave this playing here. Let's continue this over here. Can stand such isolation, a stone cold shoulder for generations. They whisper sweet little nothings into our gullible ears. There's something I should mention, so may I have all your attention. Let's review the great division. There's more to be had, what future do we have here? What times become of us, we don't want to hide. What do they see in us to keep us inside? No one will keep from us the chance to be seen. We'll be victorious, we will be free. The whole thickness of this thing here can be a little bigger, but I'm gonna have to change it individually. Can't stand such isolation, a stone cold shoulder for generations. They whisper sweet little nothings into our gullible ears. There's something I should mention, so may I have all your attention. Let's review the great division. There's more to be had, what future do we have here? It's the isolation, a stone cold shoulder for generations. They whisper sweet little nothings into our gullible ears. Alright, I think this works. I think there's just one more here that I need to change the thickness of. Yeah, this one. Six. There we go. What about this one? Okay, yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I am kind of inspired. I love the song. And I love doing art. And I am listening to that song while doing art. Alright, let's close that. And let's resume Windows Media Player playback. Now, since we just heard this song on its fullest, let's skip it. Alright, let's leave that one playing. How's my town over here? Am I still rich? Is this still going up? 133? Wasn't this 134 just now? For the record, I left SimCity running here on the background. Okay, it is going up. Let me save this town. Here we go. Save. Okay. Okay, so these beams are done. And just as I thought, I need to change, rather, I need to delete this other guideline over here. Okie dokie. That seems to be fine. Send the guidelines all the way to the back. Now, do I want to export these beams now, or, you know, I could draw this wall back here and have it be on the same layer as the beams. Nah, let's just group these together. There we go. Now they're grouped. Yep. Save. Come on, computer. Now delete both characters and the sketch. These guidelines are in place? Yes. Good. And now let's export. Let's export this as wooden beams 1. Nah, wooden beams. Line arts. And okay. Now bring back everything. Okie dokie. Let's make these gray. Yeah, the shade of gray should be fine. Now let's draw that other beam on the other side. There we go. I'm gonna need to move that anchor point up top there, but not now. There we go. And voila. Gotta close this as well. There we go. And thickness of 7. Actually, no. Thickness of 5. Because it's on the other side, it's farther away. So yeah, it needs to be a little smaller. Now let's change the position of this. And this. Wait. This. Hey, there we go. Alright, now this beam is alone by itself. Okie dokie. Let me save. Delete the characters. The sketch. These beams. And let me export just that one beam. I'm going to call this wooden beam line art. Okay, let's bring back everything. And there we go. The beams, the support beams for this structure are complete. They are done. They are finished. Now, the next thing that I am going to draw here is going to be the platform in which the ponies are sitting. Let's have a line start out here, go all the way to about here. It is fine that this is going into here, into the door, because I am this whole part of the door here, the wall plus the door. This is going to be yet another layer on top of the platform. So what I actually need here right now is to, well, just have stuff in place. You know, as I always say, the basic shapes. Let's bring this line across to here. and over here, and now over to here. And let me think. Okay, as I can have this on a layer on top of everything, so let's have this anchor point come all the way here to back there. Yes. Now let's do the rest. Let's have this come over here. That anchor point here needs some changing. There we go. Let's bring this there. Gotta respect the original sketch line. That way I can keep the perspective correct, or as correct as I could make them. And I say that, but I immediately make this wrong. Oh, joy. Is that right? Let's bring this one down. Let's bring this further up into the side a bit. Okay, that should be fine. Let's do that and change the thickness of these lines. What do you think? 8 pixels? Nah, let's go with 7 pixels, just like the beams beneath it. Alrighty. Let's draw this line over here. 7 pixels. And let's close this. Wait. Let's close this as a continuation of the already existing line there. There we go. Oh yeah, gotta draw a line here too. You know what they say, you gotta draw the line somewhere, man. Oops. There we go. And that should be the platform. I'm not going to say perfect because it looks extremely wonky. But that's just because things are not in place yet. Well, they are. It's just they are not in place on Photoshop, so it doesn't really look like it's in place. Platform line arts. Once I have all the layers drawn and I position them in the place they are supposed to go on Photoshop, all of this is going to make sense. I just made a mistake. I just exported this as a whole thing. I did it wrong. There, see, this is wrong. No, what I need is to have only the platform visible. Let's select the whole thing so I can group it, and then I can delete everything else and export just what matters, which is the platform. So let's group it. Come on, computer, respond. That's why CorelDRAW is not obeying the commands I am giving it. My computer is being slow. It is being slow because it is old. Come on. There we go. Okay, so that's the platform. Man, I really can't wait until I can upgrade this thing. I should say, until I can afford to upgrade this thing. 11 years old is way too much for any computer. Right, let's remove the background sketch, or rather the sketch. Now I can export this. Platform line arts. There we go. Replace, yes. 500 pixels, yes. And now I can bring everything back. And since the platform has been finished, make it gray. Control S to save. Okay, now let's see what next. This part over here, I guess. Let's begin with this corner, I suppose. I'm going to make a line all the way there. Now the line is going to go up, further up, and outside the picture. I'm going to give it a thickness of 7 pixels. The remaining guidelines are gonna have to go away, and I might have to draw new guidelines somewhere else. Okay, stop going down! Stop going down! Obey! 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 Okay. I made a mistake. Undo. I said undo. Undo, undo. Okay. My original idea was to do a cut here and another cut right here because of, you know, the door frame, but what I should actually do is draw around the door frame right away. So let me do that. So let's place this anchor point right here. I think I need more zoom for more accuracy. There we go. Let's bring this all the way over there to that side. And now we can go down. Okay, let's place this anchor point here, and now I can do the wall. Now let's go all the way up. What a funky looking image it is when it's going up. There we go. There we go. Do I need to close this up? I think I should, even though it's going to be off screen. There we go. 7 pixels, please. There we go. Now, draw this door is going to be an interesting ordeal. Let's try it. Let's bring this line all the way over here and up. All the way up now. Well, as up as the door itself goes anyway. Which is all the way to here. 7 pixels. Actually, let's do 6 pixels for the door. It's a very minimal difference, I know, and it's barely noticeable, but it is a detail, and it's there. Now, because this door is mostly isometrical, I think I can just draw one of these boards that is holding the door together and then just copy it over to the top. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's then draw this one here. Now for this one, I think I am going to use a thickness of 5 pixels. Actually, I think I'm going to use a thickness of 5 pixels for all the boards on this door. Oh shoot, I indeed way too much. How do I redo on Corel? Control Shift Z. Control Shift Z. What a strange shortcut. Okay, put that there. Is that right? I guess. Let's bring this line all the way over here. Let's use a thickness of 5 pixels. Hey Hudson! Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing, Cidadão Preto? Oh God, Cidadão Preto. Big black CD that is put on the needle. Oh my God. Oh, I made a mistake. Undo, undo, undo. Okay, this line here is supposed to go up there. There we go. Now I can go back here. There we go. Put this over here. And I can run this as the same line actually. This should be helpful. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Now that's the same. Let's make this 5 pixels thickness. Yeah, that's fine. Now Hudson, the reason why I'm not going to play some Among Us, you know, the big black CD, is because their songs are very likely still under copyright protection. Besides, they are inappropriate. I'm going to repeat what I just said in Portuguese for Hudson because he doesn't really speak English, so he can actually understand what I just told him. Não, Hudson, a razão pela qual eu não vou colocar o CDzão preto dos Mamonas agora é porque as músicas deles com certeza ainda estão sob proteção de copyright, direitos autorais, e também porque são inapropriadas. There. Same phrase, two different languages. I think this size for the nails is fine. Let's copy and paste over and over and over. Let's put that there. A little further up though. Not so up like that. Let's bring it down a little more. Yeah. Down a little bit more. Yeah. Control C, Control V. Let's do the same thing for the rest. Now, once the upper nails are in place, what I believe I'm going to do is I'm going to select all of them, copy them as one unit, and paste them together for the bottom row. That should save me some time. Let's put that there. Maybe a little up. There we go. Now I know some might wonder, might think, but Mike, some of these changes you do, they are so barely noticeable, if noticeable at all. Why do you even bother doing them? You know, like moving the nail for like just a couple pixels, like this one. But here's the thing. Also, this should be a little smaller. But here's the thing. There's a thing called attention to detail. And like I always say, I'm no pro, but the little I do know how to do, I like to do it as perfectly as I can possibly make it. I'm not trying to achieve realism on my pictures, I just want everything to look as natural as possible. And part of looking natural is the attention to details. Okay, now can I select? Yes, I can select these nails. Let's select them. Let's go ahead and group them and copy and paste. And move them down a little bit to the side, like this. Oh, the perspective is different. Nice. Let's do some skewing. That should work. There we go. Nice. Just a little further down on that end. And sure, let's tilt it just a little bit. That was too much tilt. Go back a bit. Perfect. Unselect. Ctrl S to save. Now let's select that and these. Let's group them together. And oh yeah, and the board. Gotta do the board as well. All right, there's the board. Let's group the board, the whole thing. Copy paste. And now let's move it up. Let's see if this is even going to work as intended. Okay, let's try and adjust. If the adjustments do not work out, then I'm just going to spend the time and actually draw this over. Is there an option to deform on the free transformation? Parallel dimension tool. No. Drop shadow, definitely not. This here just resizes it. Frame type, convert to curves, and group, no. Oh wait, maybe convert to curves. Maybe convert to curves is going to give me the... no. Never mind. Well, the idea was valid. It's just not going to work out very well because the perspective is different. It is too different to make it work. Well, I'm pretty sure I can make the copy version work. It's just that it is going to require a lot of adjustments. And let's be honest, that is going to take a long time, a lot of time. Might as well use that time to draw something that I actually made to fit this. It's probably actually even going to be quicker. There we go. 7 pixels thickness, please. Thank you. Ooh, that is thick. Let's do 6 pixels. There's barely a difference. Okay, let's instead then move this anchor point. Okay, no big deal. Let's do the nails now. Now I don't remember what thickness I have used for the other ones down there. I think it was 5 pixels? It was definitely not 5 pixels. What thicknesses are these? I cannot see because I have grouped them. It must it's probably 4 pixels because 5 is too thick. Let's try 4. Yeah, it is 4. Let's copy and paste. Paste it over there. Very goody good. Let's just position it more appropriately. Nice. And let's carry on doing the others. I think by this point I can start making them a little smaller. Just a little. No, not yet. Actually, let me redo that. Let's copy that, undo what I have done. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Now let's put this here. That is too high up. Okay, that should be better. Let's copy and paste this over and do the last 2 ones. Then I would do just like I have done with the first board. And I will group all of these together and copy and paste them over to the bottom row, which is going to require some adjusting, but that is no problem. Let's select all of them so I can group them. One more. Ctrl G to group, Ctrl C to copy, and Ctrl V to paste. Now let's scroll down a bit and let's place them in position. Now it's just a matter of adjusting their position so they look right. Okay, that is good. Let's select the others, the board itself, and let's group it. Let's group that board and the first board. Wonderful. Now we have 2 boards. Excellent. Now, for the door itself, I just gotta draw some lines going from the bottom to the top and vice versa. However, I do need to position the anchor points on the correct spots. And also I gotta get the thickness of these lines correct too. I think I'm using a 7 pixels thickness, aren't I? I believe I am. 7 pixels. No, I am using 6 pixels for the door. There we go, 6 pixels. Alright, and now I know the line is showing through those boards, and that is not supposed to happen. And that is why soon I'm gonna come back to every single one of these lines and I'm going to do some cuts and delete the parts that are showing through the board. The boards, not the board. There's 2 of them. Almost there. There we go. That should be good. 6 pixels thickness. I should already be coloring these blue because I'm gonna need the blue color for contrast. Let's begin up here and go to the bottom instead of going all the way to the bottom, draw the line to the top, then go back to the bottom and start drawing the line again from the bottom. This is going to be more efficient this way. More efficient, and therefore it should take less time. After all, these are just straight lines. Make it blue. Make it a 6 pixels thickness. And let's go up. I think this is still the first board we just saw. Yes, that was still the first board. Here's the second board. And here is the top of the door. Let's make it blue. 6 pixels thickness. Now I gotta scroll to the side. How many more are left? Only 2. Wonderful. Let's get started on this one. There's the second board. So we are at the bottom of the door. There it is. Place this anchor point here. 6 pixels. Let's go up. There's the door handle. There we go, the top. So that should be the last board, the last wooden plank that makes up this door. Yeah, nice. Now let's start doing those cuts that I was talking about. Break apart, anchor point, and break apart. I've got to select the rod that corresponds to the line inside the board. Yep, just like that. I think I'm gonna do... Oops. No, actually I'm going to do line by line. My idea, what I was gonna say, is that I'm gonna do board by board. So, you know, do this bit here first, then move on to this one, then that one, then that one, then that one. But since I already have this line selected, I might as well do line by line instead. Let's do another cut right there. There we go. Now onwards to the second line. Break apart. And break apart. Now the reason why I have these lines in blue rather than black right away is just so I can be sure that they are not sticking out into the board once I do the cut. So, you know, because it's blue, now I have a contrast between them and the black line that is the board, so I can actually see where those lines are ending. Let's do down here. I talked about doing line by line, but I accidentally went and started doing board by board up there. You know, maybe I should do that instead. So I don't have to zoom out and then zoom back in to go up and down, up and down, up and down. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Break apart. Break apart. That way I can just basically move to the side. Break apart. and break apart in this one. There we go. Technically, I don't even need to use the break apart for the second anchor point. I don't know why I do that. All I need is to have 2 anchor points, and one of them must be broken apart. So like this one here, for example, break apart. And, oops, not there. There. Make it there. Because now I can just delete the line here. There we go. Now let's do the upper part. So line anchor point there, anchor point here and break apart. There we go. See, I should be doing this from the start. It saves even more time. Because I have to do fewer clicks. There we go. Break apart. Perfect. Hey, there we go. I'm done with the blue lines. I'm gonna keep them blue for now because I'm going to draw the door handle. And I'm going to use just black lines for this one here. This here should be okay, I guess. Let's use a 5 pixels thickness. Convert to curve. Curve it a little more up top here. And same thing down here. Yeah, I'm going to unpointify this corner here. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Now, let's draw the actual handle itself. Let's have it go around. What thickness did I use? 5? I think it was 5. This here's what I want. Let's bring this over here. Perfect. Now for this part. Now I know that there is not meeting. I'm gonna get there. Let's make an anchor point there. Anchor point here. Make this round. And of course, I gotta make this part here round as well.
What meanest thou? Everybody cares, do they not?
Go.
So be it. They can't let a princess sleep in just once, it seems.
Sleep in!
And let's delete that one.
10:30. We are quite certain that thou hast already done.
Oh no, we did misstep.
Yes, I suppose. Well, up with the sun then.
There we go, that's better.
What?
Now, Carter was taking a while to respond again because my computer is being slow.
To make up for lost time, right?
What?
There we go, put that there.
Say such a thing.
Fine.
Hmm,
Perhaps I
this doesn't look right. This does not look right.
You know.
Thou art too old.
Let me try and fix this. Let's put that there. Let's move this one up a little bit. This to the side. What happens if I delete this? Yeah, that actually worked. That actually worked in my favor. Good. Let's curve this a little more, like this. Let's see. It doesn't have to be perfect. I think that is good enough. I am kind of bothered by it though. Let me try this. That actually is worse. Just leave it like that. Again, it doesn't have to look to be perfect. You know, like a faithful recreation of a door handle. Just needs to look natural. Like it is actually something that a door would have. And you know, also identifiable. Now I know this door has no lock outside, but just consider this as one of those barn doors where the lock is on the inside. Well, although barns have locks on the outside too, but what I mean is one of those doors that lock with a wooden plank on some things that hold the plank to the door, and on the wall too. So when someone tries to open the door hits the plank, and because the plank is being held by supports on the walls, on the sides of the door, it won't let the door open. Yeah, there we go. Now let's do a cut here on this blue line, and another one here. See, and this is why I left the blue lines blue. Now I can make them black. Let's select every single one of them and make them black. There we go. There we go. Now we have a door. Just need to finish one single thing down here, and this part is going to be complete. Right here. What thickness was I using here? 7? Guess so. There's a corner there. Yeah, balls. Gotta get this right. More zoom for more accuracy. More zoom! Okay, this is not good, but it's gonna work. Okay, that is fine. If anything, I can use the eraser on Photoshop to erase any extra pixel that might be showing up there. Okay, let's see. Let's Control S to save. Now let's see that guideline, because now it is time to export this wall with that door to, wait a second. Okay, yeah, that's right. To PNG. And I'm gonna need to have the guideline changed. Let's flip to the other side and flip vertically. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now let's bring the... wait, mistakes were made. This is what I wanted. There we go. What was I gonna do? Alright, I gotta group all of this together. Control G to group. There we go. Alright. Delete the sketch. Delete the characters. Delete the beams. And delete the platform. And export. I'm gonna call this door line arts. That I made a typo there. The line arts has a capital I after the capital L. That is wrong. That is really annoying me immediately. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Let me just make this gray. we go. And door. There we go. Let's fix this eye. Hey, there we go. Much better. And save. Now, for what should be the last piece of these layers. Maybe. Is it? Yeah, I'm gonna say it is. This line going across over here. Close around. There we go. Thickness 7 pixels. This anchor point needs to come over to the side a little bit more, like that. That was too much. Okay. Now that that is there, let's send the background all the way to the bottom, because I need to do another change to the guideline. I need this guideline to be shorter on this side here. It needs to end right about here. So there we go. Let's do that cut. And that should be fine. Let's Control S to save. And delete everything. Wait a second. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. The guideline must go all the way down. Now I can start deleting stuff. First, Control S to save. And let's select the characters and the beams. Oh, I forgot to draw the lines for the ramp. I gotta do the ramp. No problem. That's going to be easy. Delete these, this, that. Okay, now I have just that. I promise you, all of this is going to look correct when I export to Photoshop. Well, when I import into Photoshop, I should say. Wall, line arts. For today's stream, I'm just going to finish all the line arts and assemble, quote-unquote, everything on Photoshop, and then I'm gonna call it a stream for today, because it's almost 4 hours of stream already. My goodness, time goes by so quickly when you are having fun. Okay, let's do this ramp. Ramp. Anchor point there, anchor point here, there. Wait, did I put that one there correctly? Oh shoot. There we go. Okay, yes, that is right. Mostly, I think I'm gonna need to do some adjustment there, but no big deal. Let's put this here. Let's go around. Let's put this here. And now go up. And meet the first anchor point right there. Nice. 7 pixels thickness. Good. This needs some adjusting. This corner must meet the corner of the line beneath it. There we go. That should work. And same thing with this one here. There we go. This I think is fine. Yes, it is. Now let's do another line going from that anchor point all the way down to here. And let's give it the same line thickness. Ooh, I zoomed out very far away. Right. Now let's select everything. Let's group it together. Good. So there's the ramp. I need to do yet another change to the guideline that is going around. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. No, what I meant to do was select the guideline. I'm gonna have to do a new guideline. Okay. Actually, no. I am not going to do a new guideline. I'm going to copy and paste from an original. And stuff like this is one of the reasons why I do progress backups. Because what I'm going to do now is, currently I'm working on Alpha 1, and the guidelines on this one, they are gone. So I'm going to open Alpha 0, which has the guideline completely untouched, and I'm going to copy that one. Okay, here it is. So copy. Come on. Copy and paste. There we go. Now that is in place. Let me put it all the way on the front. Oops. Now I need to convert this copy of the guideline. Let me close the original there. No, I don't want to save the changes, because I need to erase the line that is down here. So I'm gonna have to break this apart. Break apart. There we go. Now the guideline is in place. It's not affecting. It is not affecting the ramp. Let's send it all the way to the back. Ctrl S to save. And let's delete elements. There goes the characters, there goes the platform, there goes the sketch, there goes the beams, there goes the wall. Now I only have the ramp. Export. Ramp line arts. Okay. Now let's bring everything back. Wait, what did you just do here? Okay, this is right. Ramp. Make it gray. And the line arts are done. The line arts are done. I don't believe there's any more line arts that I gotta do here. Now I know there's the clouds back there, the mountains, the hills. But like I have said on past streams, those are going to be drawn completely on Photoshop. And for that, I need to export the sketch in the same resolution as the line arts that I have exported. So here's what I'm going to do. General sketch from Corel. 500 pixels resolution, perfect. Now I did just save before I did this, so save changes? Nope. There we go, let's compare. General sketch for Corel with general sketch from Corel. So this is from Corel, this is for Corel. The difference between these is, this is the very original sketch that I have drawn and I used to import into CorelDRAW, where then I drew the final line arts with vectors over everything. This here is the same sketch, but instead exported from Corel. The difference is, I'm going to, okay, this one here is the full resolution. This is the actual size of the sketch. But the version that I exported from Corel, it is much larger. If I put it on full size, this is what it looks like. It's gigantic. So now what I gotta do is import everything into Photoshop. I do need, however, to do another quick bathroom break. But you know, actually, I am almost done with this. I'm just gonna assemble everything on Photoshop, and I'm gonna leave the bathroom for when the stream is done. I just open Photoshop here. Any day now. There we almost go. Okay, there we go. Now let's begin with importing Silvertrot's body into Photoshop. Actually, no. This is actually going to take a little bit of time because I got to import every single one of these and erase the guidelines on them. And that is going to take a little bit of time. And I actually do need to go to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back.
Seen enough here to know I don't belong. My imagination has led me on. This stubborn aching has a mind of its own. I've left, but I won't tell you where I've gone.
And I'm back. Okay, Blooming, have a very good night. I hope you have enjoyed. Have a very good night, sleep well. Hey, Koto, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Was it you typing with the GCE group channel there? What is this here? I don't know. Ah, Koto, my glass is empty. And I just came back from a break. To get another glass of water, I'm gonna have to go to the kitchen. I promise you I'm gonna drink after the stream. I promise you. So those 100 tokens, they are gonna do the job. Okay. Wait. Is the okay? For a second, I thought I had not unmuted my microphone, and here I am talking. Anyway, let's begin the assembly part on Photoshop. Now I need black. I need a new layer with white. There we go. This one is gonna have a 50% opacity. And let's start naming the layers. So this here is going to be, I'm going to group them into different, I'm gonna have them in different groups. But for now, actually, hold on. Let me create the groups right away. 1, 2, 2 for the characters. So this one here is going to be Silver Trot. And this here is going to be, I'm going to just name this one just Foal. Because I don't remember how to spell Lil Galoshes. Well, I remember how to spell Galoshes. Wait, what am I saying? I do remember. Oh my god, just go into the position that I want you to go. There we go. There we go. Let's name this Lil Galoshes for the other character. Okay, so this here is going to be called Body Line Art. And I need to erase the guidelines that are present on, actually I'm just going to use the eraser. Hard round brush. I need to be larger than this. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. Run the eraser around. Okay, that is one layer. Let me go ahead and save this as a PSD file. And coloring alpha 0. Next layer that I'm going to import is going to be line art, sure, why not. Let's open this on Photoshop. Copy, paste, line art. Let's erase the guideline. You might not be able to see it on the screen, but believe me, that rectangle that I was dealing with in CorelDRAW, it is here. And the reason for that, here, let me show you why exactly I have that line around the entire picture and then I erase it. Because you might be wondering, but Mike, if you are going to erase it anyway, why do you even put there in the first place? Well, here's the thing, okay? This is the line art for Silvertrot's head. If I move it to the side here, you can see there's the line art for his head, and here's the guideline. Okay, this line is going all around the picture. Okay, let me erase it right here. Okay, here on the original. Now the guideline is gone. You don't see it anymore. Hey, we have a bot. Let me get rid of that bot. Bots are not welcome here. How do I do that again? I don't remember. Hold on a sec. Slash ban its name. There we go. There we go. Where was I? Okay, so I have deleted the guideline, so now I'm going to copy only the line art for the head. If I paste it over here without the guideline, as you can see, it is off the position it is supposed to be, because this head is supposed to be about here. Now, obviously I can manually put it in place, but it is not going to be a perfect, I don't know why to say it like that, perfect. It is not going to be a perfect positioning. So the way to do that, and here's where the utility of that guideline comes in. Let me delete this, and let me undo what I have done here. Now the guideline is back, as you can see. Let me copy with the guideline, and let me paste with the guideline. Bam! Now, as you can see, the head is in the correct place, in the correct positioning. And that's because the guideline, which is around the picture here, it forced, because it is the same resolution as everything here, as the canvas. It essentially forced not necessarily forced the head into place, but because the canvas, because the guideline is the same size as the canvas, it cannot go to the sides and therefore place the head somewhere else. So that is why I have that guideline, and why I call it a guideline, because it is guiding the element of the picture, of the layer, into the correct position that it is supposed to have. I hope that makes sense to you. Let me name this head line art. And now, because I don't, now that the head in this case is already in place now I don't need the guideline anymore. So now I can erase it. Because I could just leave it here, but then every single picture that I draw would have a black border around, and that would just upset me. Let's put this down here. Let's put this over here too. Okay, let's import more stuff. Let's import Silverthroat's horn. And that is going to go down here. Horn line art. And let's erase the guideline. So you remember all of those elements that I was exporting from Corel? Like, I would draw the line art for the head or for the body, and then I would erase everything else on the page and leave just the body. This is why. Because I exported every single one of those as one single picture, as individual pictures. Now I can import them into Photoshop as individual layers. And that will allow me to more easily color them and shade them and do whatever needs to be done. Now these here, they are the streaks, the stripes for his mane and tail. Where do I put these? I'm gonna put them underneath everything. Stripes? Do I usually call these stripes? I can't remember. Streaks? Stripes? I'm gonna call them streaks. Streaks. No, stripes. Stripes. Tail slash mane stripes. It's not stripes. I can't remember the word I usually go with for this. Whatever, doesn't matter. If I remember, I'll just edit that later. Now let's bring over this here, his mane. This one can go above the horn line art. Actually, so can this one here. Okay, mane line art. And and erase the guideline. I think I forgot to erase the guideline on those red things there. Yes, I did. Sometimes I forget to erase the guidelines, and then later on I have to look layer by layer where the lines are. Okay, let me start closing some of these files that I have open here so I don't run out of space. There we go. His tail is next. I'm gonna place his tail right here. Tail line art. And as you can see, all of those elements that I have exported separately from CorelDRAW, now that I am placing them together on Photoshop, we are starting to see the character take shape over here. And that's what I was talking about with things being put into place. So I think that will be all for Silver Trot. Let's retract his group. Let's expand Lil Galosha's group over here. And let's import her layers. This here is her body. Body line art. I don't need to name like, for example, Silver Trot body line art or Lil Galosha's body line art, because these layers are being placed into groups, into separate groups, and each one of the characters has their own group, and every group is contains their own layers, the layers for that specific character. And the group itself is already named after the character, so no need for such redundancy. Lines line art. Actually, just I line because it's only one, but whatever. No big deal. Next, her head. Copy. And that is gonna go underneath the body layer. Head line art. And these eye lines are going to go above that. Let's erase the guidelines on this one too. I hope I'm not leaving any trace of any line anywhere left behind. Now her left legs. That's gonna go underneath all layers. Left legs line art. And the reason why I am naming these layers specifically with a line art at the end of their names is because I'm going to create blank layers beneath each one of these, and those layers are the ones that are going to receive the colors. And once I have everything colored correctly, then I'm going to merge the line art with the color layers to make one single layer for each one of them. Now the tail can go over here, tail line art. There we go. And there she is. There's Lil Galoshes. Very nice. I think that's all the layers for her. So yes, let's create a new group and let's call it building. And in here, let me save. And in here, let me close also these files that I have open here. And on this new group, I'm gonna have the actual wooden structure. I should probably name this structure. Let me copy and paste. Let me copy this. Let's rename this to structure. There we go. Paste. So that's the platform. Oh, wait a second. I think Okay, no, I thought there was a guideline on this side as well. Hey, Pedro Benacho, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Salve to you as well. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna need to use a selection for that in this guideline here. Warning, no pixels were selected. Okay. I wasn't giving you any commands, Photoshop. That big bug just flew by. I don't know what that is. I hope it's not a cockroach. I hate roaches. Oh my god. Come on, just let me see what I am doing. No, oh, of course no pixels were selected. I am trying to select and you are not letting me see what I am trying to select. You little freak. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to select this section here because Photoshop for some reason is not letting me see very clearly what I am selecting past this part. So let's have to select it, erase it. And now I can do the rest. There we go. Erase that one. Now let me select the part down here. There we go. Let's run the eraser there. Okay, all the guidelines are gone. So this here is going to be the platform line art. And now you're going to see what I was talking about, everything making sense, even though the perspectives were completely all over the place on CorelDRAW. You will see how everything is going to make sense once I assemble everything in place here on Photoshop. Well, it's going to make more sense when I color them, because without color everything is still visible as it was in CorelDRAW, but yeah. Ramp. Oh, gotta add a line art to the end here. Ramp line art. Where's the guidelines here? Okay, on the sides and the top. So this, I can actually just use the selection to delete the guidelines. Yeah, for some reason the one over here on this side didn't delete. Why is it not deleting that one? What the heck? I selected it. There, it's selected. Do I have to do the selection from the outside? That doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Fine. I'll run the eraser. There, are you happy now, Photoshop? The line is still there. What the heck? Fine. I'll just manually do it from here. There we go. Okay. Next element of the thing, scenario sketch, no. Door line arts, sure. Let's select everything and copy. Now this one might give me a little bit of trouble because I might have to manually position it, but at least I have a guideline. And I say that because CorelDRAW did export the thing with the part that is supposed to be off screen. So let's see what happens. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, there's the line, the guideline. I'm gonna snap this into position. Come on, respond, computer. Stop being so slow. I know you are 11 years old, but come on. Why is it not scrolling? There we go. Not sure if that worked. Let me try again. There, that should be snapped into place. Kinda. You can see the line there. There we go. I think this is in the correct place by positioning now. Let's erase this. The guideline. Door line art. And next is gonna be... I'm gonna be sure if I have positioned that in place correctly or not once I import, sorry, the January sketch. Wall line arts. This is gonna go on top of everything. See the guideline down there? Let's put it here. I'm only really gonna be sure if what I'm doing here is really correct, the positioning, when I import the general sketch. But I think this is correct. Okay. Let's erase this guideline. And this, I'm going to name this one wall line art. Next, wooden beam line art. This is the one that is on the farthest end. So this is going to go underneath everything. Wooden beam line art. There we go. Erase the guidelines. Carefully not to erase any piece of the beam itself. And now the wooden beams. These will also go beneath everything, but above this one layer that I have just placed here. There we go. Wooden beams line art. Where are the guidelines for this one? Okay, they are on top there. Alright, good, excellent. Erase that and that. I did not make the line art for the ground itself that is beneath this structure, because I am going to do that on Photoshop itself. Now where's the general sketch from Corel? There it is. Let's copy. Let's close all of these real quick. There we go. Now this one is going to be pasted over here underneath the black layer, which is going to receive a 50% opacity. And there we go. Now I can see Silvertrot's eye, so I can properly draw over this on the final thing. I can see Lil Galosh's eye over there. This is kind of like using a silk paper to copy something or to use as a reference. There's a background. Let me check here if I have positioned the... Oh, that is really bright. My god. The wall in the correct position. Yeah, the wall with the door. That seems to be good. Although this wall here on the side seems to be just slightly off. Also, I believe I am seeing some guideline on top there. Where is that? Wait. Okay, that's just the guideline on the general sketch itself. Let's name this layer General Sketch. Right. The wall, I think this needs to come to the side just a little bit. A few pixels. A few more pixels. Yep, there. That should be fine. Go back a bit. Okay. The wooden beams seem to be in place correctly. That is good. Okay. So that's the structure. And lastly, later on I am going to draw, or should I say paint, the background here in Photoshop. But just let me save this. Just to give you an example. Actually, let's keep this hidden for now. Just to give you an example of what how I'm gonna do the background. Let me create this new group here, background, which I actually am going to need. Well, let's do this. Now the things I'm going to do here now, I'm not gonna keep them. Not for now, anyway. Let's pick some green. There we go. So this is basically what I'm gonna do later. I'm going to paint the background over the sketch there. Oh, there's also another thing that I gotta do. I gotta bring over to here is, oh, actually I can just do it from here. No, wait, where's Silvertrot's color scheme? Color set, rather. There it is. Color set V4. I don't know why I dragged it over. I don't have to do that. Wait, I didn't even have to open this file. I just need this one. The PNG version. There we go. Silvertrot, let's put it over here. Colors set. There we go. Now I can easily color for Silvertrot using his official original colors. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and import his cutie mark file so I can position it in place on him instead of drawing the whole thing manually. I did draw this myself. It's just that instead of drawing every time that I draw this character, I simply pick the image that I have created and paste it over and then just do the necessary adaptations. So this goes over here, and I'm going to keep this hidden now, for now. Cutie mark. Actually, I'm not going to keep this hidden for now. Let's keep it visible. Because later on what I'm going to do is, I'm going to resize this thing here, and I'm going to place it over here, and mess around with perspective and whatnot. And let's see. Okay, I believe everything is in place now. There's only one more thing that I'm gonna do for now, and it's gonna be on the structure group. Let's create a new layer here, and let's name this ground. Now I'm not gonna paste anything on this. I'm just gonna have that there because I'm going to then draw the dirt that is beneath here. And let's save. Okay, now before I end the stream, I want to give you a little taste of what I was talking about, things making sense and being in place. So, as you can see here, you can see all the lines, through every single of the lines, you can see the perspectives are all wonky. Seemingly nothing here makes sense. You might say, Mike, that perspective is completely wrong, everything's wrong. Yes, until we do this. So if for example, if I create a new layer underneath the ramp, and I give the ramp a color, let's see here, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, create a layer mask there, let's give it some random color, just to quickly demonstrate. Because oops, all this stuff is stuff that I will actually do on the next stream. So like, oops, I selected the wrong thing. Bigger thing here, please. That's not the color I had selected. Here we go. So as you can see here, giving the ramp a color has hidden away some of the beams. Now, if I pick the platform and do the same thing, select everything, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, create a new layer underneath it, activate layer mask, and now I do this, I give it color. As you can see there, suddenly the perspective that was all wonky suddenly makes sense. Now if I keep doing this and do the same thing with the beams down there, I'm gonna use a darker shade of this brown. Wooden beams line art. Select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, create a new layer here. That's a group. Create a new layer, mask. Now you can see here, suddenly all of those perspectives make sense. This part here should not have color, but whatever, it's just a demonstration. And yeah, and the same thing is going to happen with the door. Here, door. I'm not gonna bother with color accuracy or anything right now because, like I said, I am just giving you a demonstration of layering. That's one of the things why I love working with layers so much. So like, let's pick a different color for this. Green, sure, why not? So here, as you can see, now the platform itself has been hidden by the color of the door slash wall. And speaking of wall, as you can see here, there's that wall there, and you can see a piece of the platform and the door wall there, and that should not be there. So let's create a new layer, select, go here, select, modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, blah blah blah, yada yada, create the group mask, sorry, give it a color, and voila. Now the perspectives that didn't make sense before, now they do, because those bits that didn't make sense are all hidden away. Same thing here for the platform. Now it doesn't even look like the platform is, you know, there's a piece of platform drawn underneath here, and that is layering. And I'm going to do the same thing on the next stream, on the next Sunday, with these two characters here. You can see a piece of Silverthroat's neck going through his neck bandana here, his mane going inside his head. None of this will be visible anymore once I add the colors to these layers. And I cannot wait to do that. So let's close this, let's not save, let's open it again to make sure everything is correct. Okay, everything is correct as I have left it. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of prepare the sky. Let's name this layer sky. There we go. For the background, yeah. Let's close that group, let's close this group. And I'm gonna begin with Silverthroat on the next Chill Art Sunday. For now, Ctrl S to save. Close that, close this and that. And I'm just gonna minimize this, and put this back on the screen because yes. Okay, so yeah, my friends, I am approaching 5 hours of stream. My goodness, I didn't even notice. Wow, time went by so quickly. But yeah, my friends, this is going to be everything for today. That's all the time that I have for today. Katita, my glass of water is empty, just like with Koto. I promise you I'm gonna drink as soon as I finish the stream. I'm gonna finish the stream, then I'm gonna go to the kitchen and I'm gonna grab another glass of water. I promise you. What was I gonna say? Right, so my friends, this is gonna be all the time that I will have for today. I actually streamed for much longer than I was originally planning. I didn't even notice that I was doing so. But yeah. Now the usual reminders at the end of every stream. Guys, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I do the BR Wednesday. It is a stream where I host in Portuguese. I only speak Portuguese on Wednesdays, and I play a different game every week, just like the Gaming Fridays on Fridays, except that I do those streams in Portuguese. So BR Wednesday at Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, a different game every week in Portuguese. On Fridays, I do the Gaming Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 1 hour earlier. And those streams, don't worry, the Friday streams, they are in English. But like the BR Wednesdays, I play a different game every week on the Friday as well. So BR Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, a different game every week. Gaming Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, a different game every week in English. And on Sundays I do the Chill Art Sunday, where I draw live, just like you have just seen here, at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So that's Chill Art Sunday on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I draw live. Sometimes I might do some extra stream on Saturdays, but those are not scheduled, so they happen when they happen. If you want to catch announcements about those and anything else, you are most welcome to follow me on Twitter. Follow me here on I was gonna say Discord, but no, here on Twitch. Subscribe to me on YouTube, and maybe give me a watch on DeviantArt as well, so you can catch all my art uploads and other posts that I might make there as well. The names are here on the bottom, as you can see. And what else? Soon there's gonna be another game moderation stream. I just yet have not decided when that is going to happen. The next one is going to be on American Truck Simulator, since the first one was on Euro Truck Simulator 2. So yeah, if you would like to catch that, then stay alert for announcements and follow me so you can catch it. But yeah, my friends, I believe that's going to be everything that I have to say for today. So guys, I hope you have enjoyed. Thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. I hope you had fun. I had fun. It was very nice to chat with you. And until we meet again, God bless you, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Until then, bye bye!
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you lose. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of the chin up. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let it mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more.
Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking just because you got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. So trust can be